day. Day. Hi. Good morning. Wow, I just woke up and I just ate my breakfast and hi. Hi. Ohayo. Minna no tenshi wa watashi no tenshi. Nene desu. Yoicho. Yoicho. It's Nene. Good morning. Good morning. I'm ready for some hashtag Umineko Tuesdays TikTok taste blood party. Yeah, I woke up. I did my skincare. I ate my bagel. And Chat GPT. It's so funny. Yeah. It's so fun. But this makes me really scared because like people can actually if I didn't know it was Chat GPT, I would think that like someone wrote this. Ready? Ready? Alright fam, you asked for more, so buckle up because we're going deep into the Umineko rabbit hole. First things first, let's talk about the characters in Umineko. They're like a whole squad of complex individuals, each with their own motives and secrets. You got the enigmatic Beatrice, the witch ruling over the game board, who's as captivating as she is mysterious. And then there's Battler, our protagonist, determined to uncover the truth and challenge Beatrice's witchy antics. The character dynamics are intense, y'all. Fire emoji. Sparkly hearts. Yeah. Their emoji game is on point. Yaba, I love you too. Welcome. Yeah. This sounds rad. Yeah, this makes me scared. Cloud Tomes, don't become Chat GPT. Yeah. Another YouTuber, you could write a whole script of a video and no one would know. This is so scary. Also, like, I've seen, okay, the only reason I found out about Chat GPT. Hi, welcome. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I literally only have breakfast. Time zones are crazy, everyone. Yeah, your grammar would improve 10,000%. Yeah. But like, basically, Hoodie-chan's like, Hoodie-chan is my manager. She's like, you could ask ChatGPT to make you like video titles. I was like, what? No way. I'm not gonna do this, by the way. Like, that's what she was suggesting. So I like tried it out and I was like, huh? And then like the video that she sent me was like someone who was making like passive income over making stupid YouTube shorts. Yeah. Like stupid. It's like 5 reasons someone is in love with you. They look at you and they subtly touch your cheek and like touch your hair and like look you in the eye. Like, it was so dumb. This video is this short. It has 5 million views. 5 million. What the heck? I don't understand. Are people this dumb, stupid, easy? What? Yeah. That's totally how loves work. People were eating it up, but it's just made by an AI. It's crazy. Yeah. So it's like, wow. Not all people are dumb. I was thinking the people who were eating up this video are dumb. Yeah. Don't say that your manager sent it to you. I mean, like, it's interesting. But the fact that this person is making passive income over, like, making stupid shorts with no heart, I'm like, where's the heart? Where's the heart? Where's the soul in your content creation? I like how I can sound like when I do that voice, I sound like a... Just like... Mom, it's my turn on the Xbox! Yeah, I like making that voice. It's a chump voice. Yeah. Don't ask Chat GPT. Like a chump. Exactly. Yeah. Where's the soul? Where's the heart? I have a perfect voice for that, right? It's funny because, like, when I first started this Vtuber shenanigan thing, right? I would, like, never use that voice in front of you guys. I'd be like, oh, I can't. I gotta just be like, hello. Hi. I'm Nene. Go Nene. Oh my god, Green, is that real? But yeah, now I'm like using all these different voices and saying hi chumps and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I'd totally be embarrassed. Now I do funny voices without hesitation, exactly. I asked it to talk like a chump. Talk like a chump, you chump. Headpads, welcome. Yeah. Early Tomos missed out. Oh, thank you. I've come a long way. Actually, I wanted to watch my first Minecraft VOD. The other day I was watching it because I was like, yo, yeah, I played Minecraft like a while ago. Which I was thinking. And like, I can't even imitate the voice that I had back at that time. I can't. なんか昔の声私真似できないんですよ。ほんと全然違う。Yeah. Yeah. Have you been checking out the old VODs? Yeah, like I can't even make that voice anymore. Yeah. Remember walking into the campfire? Yeah. It's very uncanny, right? Yeah. I'm just like, who is this? The best Ninja voice is always the only one I hear in the moment. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, you know, Pekora from Hololive, she had a clip that I watched, and it was like, her viewers were like, you don't even say Peko anymore. You don't even say Peko anymore. Who are you? Yeah. And like her chat's like, bring back the old Pekora. And she's like, no, I'm Pekora now. Yeah. She's like, I'm the Pekora now. I was like, I feel that, girl. I feel that. Yeah. I feel that, girl. I guess what it is just you change as a content creator. Yeah. That's what happens. I was cleaning my hands before. These are my disinfecting wipes. Centivia Clorox disinfectant wipes. Bleach free. Grapefruit splash. Just another dude, thank you! Arigato! Thank you! The prophecy is fulfilled! Thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you, just another dude. Arigato! I've watched VTubers for years, but I never joined a membership or sent a super chat until now. But for you, it was worth every penny. Oh, thank you! The prophecy is fulfilled! By the way, I love your content and keep up the good work. I will! Thank you! Arigatou gozaimasu! Thank you, just another dude. That makes me so happy! Thank you! Just another dude! Mwah! 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 Thank you! Arigatou ya! Arigatou gozaimasu! Thank you! I'm happy. That makes me happy. Thank you. You know what? It's the Nenetown effect. Yeah. It's the Nenetown effect. It's just so strong. It's just like this undeniable magnetic force. So powerful! You know that effect? Good. Facts. Yeah, baby. And guess what? You're here to stay. It pulled you in, right? Yeah. Cultural phenomenon. I got that effect. Yeah. Powerful. Powerful. Good morning. Good. Please stick around, everybody. I'll be happy. Is it on the script? It's not. I'm not looking at ChatGPT right now. I'm not looking at ChatGPT. This is just from the heart. Okay, listen. I have a problem, chat. So I have this outlet. It's like a circle, and you like stick it on the wall with like a adhesive sticker thing, and like it's like a extension cord outlet kind of thing. And like in the summer, it gets so hot that it always falls off all the time, and it's so annoying. But I don't want to change it because I think it looks cute. It's pink. It's pink. I need to put it back up. It's like an extension cord that looks like an outlet. You know, it has like 3 different like ports and like 2 USB ones. It's so annoying. Yeah. Pink fire hazard. Hey! Don't say pink fire. Hey! Yeah. Oh, I can nail it to the wall. That takes like nails and stuff. Pink fire hazard. I don't have a pink fire extinguisher. Yeah. How many things are currently plugged into the fire hazard? 1, 2, 3, 4. Duct tape. That's the fixture for all. 4 things. Good morning. Gorilla tape. Yeah, nailing takes nails. I don't have nails. Oh god, Nene. That's a fire hazard. He's fine. Really? Should I change the outlet? 変えた方がいいかな? Yeah, there is a line to get bullied. Get in line. You have to wait. I hope the flames burst into pink too. No! No! Okay, hold on. Maybe I can show you a picture. Also, like, my monitor... This is also really bad. I have a monitor that I bought in Japan. And it has, like, an earth cable that, like, you're supposed to put in the wall. It's very different. It's supposed to... They don't have 3 prongs in Japan, but they have earth cables. But you have to plug the cable, like, into the wall. I need to show you what it is. And I have that plugged in without putting the earth cable in, because earth cables don't exist on this, this cloud. Yeah. But I bought this monitor in Japan and I like it. Hold on. I show you. I'm worried. Don't be. Asu cable. Asu cable. Okay. I found it. Bro, so like I hate these things. I've talked about these things before. Like you have to... It's so weird. Hold on. You have to like do this. What's an earth cable? I show you. Mate. You have to put it in like this, inside. Like that. See? And then you put the outlet in. That's earth cable. Yeah. そんなの、これね、刺さなきゃいけないんだけど、こっちの雲は、アースケーブルとかないから、できないの。Yeah. But this cloud does not have earth cables. Yeah. See, it's supposed to go like that. A ground cable? Less convenient than a ground. Yeah, and like, all things that need like a lot of power use it. Yeah. Back to the future. Wait, okay, but then look at this. Okay. Listen, don't judge me. I'm gonna show you what the outlet looks like right now, okay? Don't judge me. But hi, welcome. I hope you're doing very well. Very good, very well. Are you ready? Okay. 待って。This is a picture that I took right now. 自分今撮った写真を共有しますよ。待って。Don't judge me too hard. I know you're not ready. 待って。Exclusive picture of the inside of my room. Ready? Ready? これ私の部屋の中だよ。やばい、いけない。Oh my god, you guys are gonna be so You guys are gonna hate this. Ready? Okay. Hold on. Exclusive room picture. This is what it looks like right now. And like the one with the earth cable is like, please put in the earth cable, and I just have the earth cable like dangling. Pink だよ、pink. Hi, welcome. そんなの You're proud? Of course it's pink. Yeah. ピンクになってます。It looks okay. The only thing is the earth cable is not put in. I put in the third hole? But listen, it's scary. It's like a thing and I can't touch the thing. It's all... Yeah. My pink room is accurate. I'm scared of the electricity. Just cut it off. How hot is it? It's not hot. I'm scared of the electricity.そうなの。必ずアース接続。でもしてないの。Yeah. Mayoshi is a fire hazard. No! Yeah. Turn off the electricity when you connect the ground. I can't do it. I can't put it in the whole thing and I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm gonna just leave it like this. Maybe I can change the cable. 日本じゃあんまり必要ない？じゃあよかったよ。I don't want to backseat your life, but you should get that fixed. Yeah. This is no violation. What is that earth cable connected to? Nothing. It's just dangling. It's just dangling. Okay, maybe I can buy it. It's like an Acer monitor. Maybe I think it'll work. Yeah. The cable's just dangling. Acer monitor cable. Monitor cable. Oh, I can buy one, chumps. 買えるよ、なんか、こっち側の雲専用のやつ。Yeah, I can buy one. What monitor is this? I don't know. Buy someone to fix all of that? Hello, sir. I'm going to buy you and you must fix all of my cable issues. But what color? Black, not pink. Good morning. Good morning. Sold. Yeah, you know what? This should work. This should work. I think I'll look into it. No pink? No pink. Yeah, I need to check the specific model. I don't know what model this is. Man, that middle plug socket has the same face as me right now. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, California. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? More pink would definitely solve the problem. Get Brother Tenshi to do it if you're afraid. I'll just buy a new keyboard. I don't like to bother people. You know, there were so many times where, like, I couldn't, like, I was too weak to, like, unscrew my mic off of my, like, stand. And I'm so stubborn. And I don't want to ask anyone else that I spend like 7 hours trying to unscrew it myself. It unscrews eventually. But like, I just don't want to ask anyone else. So I do it myself. 自分でやる. Yeah. It works out though. It works out though. I'm very strong. When did I buy my monitor? Monitor. これじゃないな. Yeah. I'm very stubborn. Very stubborn. Monitor. Acer. I'm trying to find it. I'm strong. Yeah. I'm blessed to be here. Yeah. I know it won't take long if I ask someone else, but I just don't want to bother anyone. I got it. It's this one. Acer. Acer XF24Q 23 6-inch wide. Matte full. Yeah. Yeah. Acer. Yeah, I know they won't feel bothered, but I feel bad. Yeah, that one. X42 that one. X42. I need to buy another monitor, by the way, because I keep using a portable one when I shouldn't. When I shouldn't, but I do anyways. Because I'm a chump. Why do I use a portable monitor when I'm not portabling anywhere, you know? Let me see what cable this is. Hold on. You know? Yeah, I'll get a widescreen that takes up half of my room. You like me? Yeah. I know this monitor is pretty good. Yeah. I'm not portabling anywhere. You know, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, let me see. This is the wrong cable. What the fuck? Yeah, what is this? This is not what I see on Amazon. Amazon でこれ見かけないな。どういうことな。Ask my brother. I have no idea. わかんない。お兄ちゃんに聞いてみる。I can just send a text. So then I don't have to face him in person. お兄ちゃんに聞いてみるが、メールしてみるよ。そうすれば、あれフェイスとフェイスで行かなくていいから。Wait! Wait! I get nervous. I just if I can help it. Minimal communication face to face is optimal. Yeah. I can do it if I need to, but I really don't want to. 私人とフェイスとフェイスで喋りたくないの。If I can help it. Yeah. But it's okay. Sometimes we must. So you'd rather talk by ChatGPT. Don't make me ask it again. It's in the emoji mode. 気持ちわかりますか？そうなの。Yeah, one step at a time. You're right. Yeah. One step at a time. By the way, I'm like going out next month for a concert and many social interaction. So wish me luck. I'll be fine. Yes, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, traveling. Not Jonas Brothers production kawaii. Production kawaii. Concert. Yeah, I got this. Who? No. When is this concert? July 1st. July 1st. Let me show you. 짜잔. Wow. Wow. Concert. Look at that. Look at that in the front. Look at that. Who? It's production kawaii. Yeah, it's Forever Bloom. The concert. Oh baby, get your tickets now. Wow, it's a QR code. You can scan it. Beep. Boop. Boop. Production kawaii. Production kawaii. Oh yeah, I know. I know to be careful. How do you scan it with a QR code reader or something? I can't wait either. 楽しみだよ。IRL concert in LA, aka Louisiana. Yeah. Your mom's not gonna let you go. It's time to leave the house. It's time to say goodbye to your mother and embark on a kawaii journey. It's time to move. Bring mom with you. Okay, bye. You want your tickets? Nice. Bye, mother. Yeah. see you jump. Yeah. Time to leave North America. Yeah, the online tickets are not on sale yet. Thank you, Green. Get ready to be blown away by a concert from Production Kawaii that will transport you to a world of pure musical magic. Is it far from Fullerton, California? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about California. カリフォルニアについて何も知らない。何も知らない。知らない。Oh yeah, apparently there's gonna be merch as well. Hold on, there was a little thing in the back that I can show you. 待って。One more thing. One more thing. 待って。One more thing. Wow! Acrylic stands, towels, pen lights, t-shirts? Wow! すごい! And more? There's gonna be more apparently. Oh baby! Oh my god, a towel! Yeah. Apparently there's gonna be more than this too. Yeah. Who's that? Who's the chump with the loops though? Oh boy, my flashlight! The lightsaber. Yeah. Yeah, that acrylic stand looks familiar. Hello, welcome! Should be available online too. Yeah. Cool pose, thank you. Come here, Cloudtomo, come here. Oide. Oide. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Do you know if there'll be anything for Offkai? I don't think there's any merch for Offkai, but there's like a postcard that you get if you go to the meet and greet. Offkai はグッズはないと思うんだけど、なんか来てくれたらポストカードもらえるらしいよ。Birthday gift! Birthday! It's your birthday soon! Yay! Yeah. It's like it's like you get a little postcard of me kind of thing, which is cool. Yeah. Offkai is in California. Offkai wa California だね. But yeah, so we got that, and then this weekend, we also have Baba. Isla made a new thumbnail. Oh baby, Nanamono 3D debut regular alpha. Thank you, Ira, so much. Beautiful. I commissioned my favorite Vtuber to make me graphic. Kawaii. Who's that? Yeah. Who's that? Look at that. Thank you, Isla. Oh, baby. Pink sweater coming soon. Yeah, that's right. I'm excited. Bead. It's cute, right? かわいいよね。ロゴ作ってくれた。Yeah. Yeah! My Oshi Aira Chama made this! 3D debut! Yeah, baby! I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm gonna change the thumbnail. サムネちょっと変えるか。The Isla Sama? Yeah! It's a Tenshi! Yeah, baby, it's a Tenshi! I'm changing the thumbnail. Yeah. And also when I woke up, I got something else that was exciting. You wanna see it? I saw Kome-san made a cute little doodle. Choo. Choo. Who that? Can't see her face. Who that? Choo. My OC is pretty cool. Choo. Your OC is pretty cool. Choo. Kawaii yo ne. This is so cute. Tasukaru. Yo ne. Choo. It's cute, right? Yes, she is. Who that? Who's your OC? Yeah. Kome-san is always the goat. She's amazing. It's so cute. I love it. No sneeze! No sneeze! Me? I'm cute. Me? Cute. Thank you. Me. 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 I like how you can point at me. This one. This one. Me. So yeah, tonight, today, this week is very exciting. Cute. Thank you. This one. Yeah, this week is very exciting. I'm still figuring out Saturday. Saturday is basically gonna be a monkey day. Most adorable VTuber you've seen so far? Yeah, most adorable VTuber you've seen so far forever. Huh? No, you guys are putting the hand the wrong way. Yeah. Forever. Hey! You're supposed to put it down the side. No! Good morning. Ah! Oh! No! Yeah. On the right here. Yeah. You silly chumps. Chump. Yeah, like that. I got confused. Yeah, you're silly. I'm a little silly too. 私もね。バカな天使たまには。でも毎日幸せだからいいもん。I'm happy every day, so it's okay if I'm silly. It's okay if I'm silly. バカじゃないの？ちょっとバカ。バカ。But yeah, I'm excited. Are you guys ready to read some Umineko? I'm so excited. Ready? Oh yeah, wait, first before that, do you like my genius thumbnail? Spill the tea, sis. Do you like my genius thumbnail? Isn't it? I'm just like We're gonna watch High School TXT on Friday. Yeah. It's great. Finally caught one. Perfect. Super genius. You love it. Yeah. Finally accepting Akane. Absolutely not. I think it fits the show too. Some people are like, why is watching High School DxD a punishment? Because it is. I don't want to watch it. do you mean why I chose to watch the whole season? Don't we have to watch the whole season? 12 episodes. I'm not. I'm a lady. Yeah. Unsolved. I know. Alright, let's get to this tea party. I'm a woman, I'm a lady. You gotta watch all 12 episodes. Can't leave us hanging, right? Mm-hmm. そんなの? Yeah, at least we don't have to watch the whole series. Yeah. Just another dude, thank you! Arigato! Very tsundere. You better be grateful for this because it's not like I think you're really cute and funny or whatever. Back! By the way, love your content and keep up the good work. Thank you! Cute! Okay, chump. I know how you really feel. Oh yeah, do you like my hairstyle today? I don't really do this hairstyle that often. Yeah. 久しぶりにこの髪型してみたけど、どうですか? Good? Is good? Is good? マッシュン、キノコ。グンバグンバ You like it? Mushroom なんで? Yeah. It's cute? It's good? It's good! Love it, good. A Goomba! One of your favorite styles? My favorite hairstyle of yours? Is good? Good. 今日はね、シスター衣装なんです。シスター衣装。You look good with no hair? Bald? Bald! Yeah. Bald. Let's read. ハゲ、このハゲ! Yes. Okay, let's read. 読みましょうか。はい。の BGM、Umineko。Nocte, thank you for the 7 months! 7ヶ月、ありがとうよ! Ohayo nene! I've been in Japan for the last few weeks, but I'm so excited to catch up on Umineko, the butt run, and other announcements. Back soon, see you! See you! Nocte, I hope you're having fun in Japan! よかったね、日本楽しんでください! Wow, have fun. Tell us all about it when you get back. Let's see how the volume is. Yes. Yeah. The last episode ended with Battler's victory and Erica's defeat. Haha, that chump get wrecked. Get wrecked. I need to fix my mouse. Yes. And we're gonna do the tea party in question marks. Yeah. And they said there's only 17 people on the island. Yup. Tea party. Are? Oh yeah, episode 6 though. I was like, where's episode 7? Suka. Let's go, let's go. Oh! Oh? Who? It's tea time. I actually have tea for this. Yes. You know, I'm plugging in my one-handed keyboard. Hold on. 手一つ使える。手一つで使えるキーボード指します。It's very convenient. Gamer sports mode. How's it sound? Is it too loud? Yeah, even if you miss the Umineko VOD, still watch. Yeah. I got my tea. It's good? Okay, good. I've been watching these streams and I have no idea what the story is. Keep on watching, just listen to the Ninatown voice and you'll be good. Alright. Good. I love this BGM so much. I'm so happy! Thank you, chat! Thank you for letting me share one of my favorite things in the whole entire world with you. そう。世界一好きなものをみんなに共有できてめっちゃ嬉しいです。よし。You figured out a few things, Bake a Brain. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for watching. Thank you for sharing and thank you for watching. I'm so happy. Thank you. ありがとう。読みましょう。Then let the pair exchange rings. Oh! Beato took Battler's hand and put a ring with the seal of the one-winged eagle on his finger. Are you sure? You're already the territory lord. So this ring belongs to you, Battler-san. You're really sure? At this rate, the world you created and the tale. Yes, I created this tale because I wish to be with you. That means that the purpose of this world has been fulfilled. So, from now on, I want you to write it. The continuing tale of you and me. Ah! Or is doing it like that too awkward for you? I'm just pushing the tiresome task of the territory lord onto you anyway. It's much easier being the wife, where you only have to brag. I just need to play around and wait for you to write a new tale. And for each new tale you write, I'll play any part you need. Be it an evil witch or a rival, a lover or a wife. Wow! My tales are pretty intense. You'll be busy from dawn until dusk. Indeed. Bring it on. Beato's hand relinquished into the ring of the territory lord. Oh! 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 Cute! Oh my god. Cute! I love that. Beato's hand relinquished the ring of the territory lord. From Battler, she received a silver ring with a crest that could only be worn by the wife of the territory lord. They get married! They exchanged the rings, and their wedding was complete. Then the pair turned around, faced the packed crowd of guests, and raised their rings high. A thunderous applause rang out for them. Yay! As a memorial to this night's events, the great territory lord will now recognize the accomplishments of certain people. Let those called come forward. As battlers nod, Beato read the names of the first guests to be recognized. Ganon, come forward. Who's beeping? Ganon-kun! A girl goat pushed her way through the crowd, took off her mask, and yelled. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered before Battler and Beato and took the form of Canon, kneeling in front of those two nobles. Canon had already died and vanished. However, all of the dead revive in the Golden Land. Yay! He's back! Yeah! Canon, right here. When my husband was locked up and in danger, she called Battler her husband. You rescued him and displayed your capability for self-sacrifice by choosing to remain in that internal prison in his place. Such devotion is deserving of an award. Therefore, we will allow for your resurrection, as well as your continued service. Yes, ma'am. I am honored and delighted. Canon-kun! Yoshia-kun! Yoshia-kun! Ah! Jessica raced forward and landed sobbing in Canon's chest. Canon patted her head gently and held her. You won't be serving as furniture. You'll be serving as a human. Do you understand what that means? Yes. After glancing at Jessica sobbing, he looked at Battler again and nodded forcefully. Now for the next pair. Ushiramiya George and Shannon. Come forward. Yes. George and Shannon were the next to be called. Perhaps they had already readied themselves. They walked forward boldly and kneeled. Ushiramiya George, right here. Shannon, right here. Vine boom. Vine boom. You two withstood Zeppar and Furfur's trials until the very end. Your great achievements in affection, determination, and nobility were exemplary and deserving of a reward. Therefore, your marriage certificate has been issued with the Territory Lord's signature. We are honored and delighted. No one will be allowed to object this certificate. Let the families of those recognized bless their union with all their hearts. And so, now that there's nothing stopping these two, let's all throw rice at them and celebrate. Hey, congrats you two! When the Territory Lord clapped his hands in celebration, it spread throughout the entire cathedral. Then a group of goats in the front line of the crowd took their masks off, one by one. Listen up, okay? I'll never forgive you if you make too much salty miso soup. And George is getting a little overweight, so go easy on the sugar. What? Okay, honestly... What? Where? Huh? He's fine. Eva's afraid of losing her baby boy. Yeah. Try the old Sprite. Maybe, but he still doesn't look that bad in the old Sprite. Ah, he looks so fine. He looks so Hold on. He looks like a chump. 待って。Ah. Ah. He looks like a chump. 懐かしいよね。うん。I think he looks fine. He looks so happy. Yeah. They made everyone look more handsome in the console port. George, when the man gets married, he's got to treasure his wife even more than his parents. No matter what your mother says, you make sure you protect the challenger. Yes, of course. George-san. Anyway, George needs at least 7 hours of sleep. I'll never forgive you if you let him stay up late. And don't forget that washing his back and cleaning his ears are also a wife's responsibilities. Whoa, Mom, calm down. Is that true? What have I done? A wife's job can vary depending on the family. Rudolph-san, have you been treasuring your wife? Of course! Why would you doubt that? Find happiness, you two. Marriage isn't a goal. It's just the starting line, okay? Congratulations! Congratulations! Yeah, congratulations! We mustn't lose either. We won't lose. Yeah, no way we're losing. Damn it! You'll be fine. Even though, like, George and Shannon have, like, a really big advantage in time. But they'll be fine. That's gonna be okay. What a happy ending! Wow, what a happy ending, right? There's no way that anything bad will happen, right? 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 All of those Shinomiya family, all of the servants, and all of the spirits and demons in attendance celebrated the honorees with an even greater applause. And so, the curtain closes on the tale woven by the Golden Witch. Oh boy, hello Epitaph. We haven't seen you in a while. Perhaps we should finish this tale with the epitaph. Oh boy. The following is a passage of the Golden Land from the epitaph of the Golden Witch. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. One shall be the resurrection of all the dead souls. One shall be the resurrection of the love that was lost. One shall be to put the witch to sleep for all time. Sleep peacefully, my beloved witch, Beatrice. Beatrice? Oh. Are you going anywhere? ベアとどっか行っちゃうの? She just got married. She going to bed? She got to go back. Go bed! So this means Beata was satisfied and put to sleep? That interpretation is probably appropriate. And now that the game's over, Oni-chan will be released, right? What will he do next? Who knows? The book of this fragment tells no more of the story. So in the end, we don't even get to see what comes next for him. Nothing comes next for him. In the end, Oni-chan and the others never came back. Ghosted! What? Happy ending! Hi! They reached the Golden Land and had a great time together there. Even if the tale tells us that, the truth is... Ah! No, magic is real! Magic is real! They survived and had a great time partying together in the Golden Land! Oh! Even if the tale tells us that, the truth is that everyone died in that huge accident. Still, we've learned a lot of very interesting things. It seems that island really was a crazy island of illusions. Indeed, and your reading was truly wonderful. I feel worn out like watching a 6-hour stream all at once. I'm tired. Then I should stop doing that for real. No, please! She's just like me. Only 6? Those are rookie numbers. Ushinomiya Anje, you truly have worked hard. Your reading has soothed my boredom. I, Featherine, am more grateful to you than I have been for so many years that I cannot remember. If you're grateful, why can't I have some kind of award too? What would be good? Give me some time, I will think. Featherine sat down in her rocking chair and rocked it, apparently trying to think of something. Ushinomiya Anje, you really have worked hard. You have done well to keep reading for me until the end. With this, your responsibilities as my Miko are lifted. You may return to your original world and be reunited with the fate you have been given. Sheesh. Feels like this was one hell of a side trip. Do not pout. I am thinking of a reward now. Yes, that's something I haven't done much. Or rather, at all for quite some time. I imagine the ink from the bottle has dried up by now. It's funny because like someone could have actually read this like all at once for like more than 6 hours. And the game's like basically calling that out. Like I've been reading this for over 6 hours. I'm tired. It's kind of funny. It definitely takes more than 6 hours, that's for sure. Yup. Even after this tale ended, Enza and Hachijo's debate over it continued for quite some time. It had been very serious and fiery. Enza had acknowledged that this tale was no crazy literary work, but a new message bottle, which had drifted here once more from the Rokkenjima of 12 years previous. Man, it makes me kind of emotional that this, it's on Steam now. Like actually, officially released because when I read it, it's not on Steam or anything. You have to buy the discs or download it illegally. So it's like, it's just crazy that it's on Steam now. Just thinking about that. Yeah. Yeah, and they came out for episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's crazy. It's wild. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Yeah. Do you have the discs? I have the discs. I do. I have all of them. Pointless speculations. Thank you for the 22 months and 22 ヶ月. Arigato. We know you are an OG, Nene. Yeah, I am. Heck yeah, I am. Thank you. Arigato. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hi, Nene. Hi. They do have some unhinged stuff on Steam. This is one of the best things they released on Steam. Yeah, I'm happy. To tell her of one truth. And it seemed as though she had found her own interpretation of the truth she thought the tale was trying to tell. Of course, that was only one truth. And it did not mean an end to her journey. However, maybe it can be viewed this way. It wasn't sufficient to fill the 12-year gap in her heart. However, at that moment, just enjoying the feeling along with the bitter coffee Hachijo had made was enough. Oh boy. Sorry. Thank you for reading until the end. And thank you for your thoughts and opinions. I'm sure the very first Endless Witch is happy. Wow, so you can bring yourself to say stuff like that. If you just talk like that from the beginning, you'd have tons more fans. I am merely praising the wonderful reader that you most certainly are. I just wanted to say that spending the time I have left in my life writing for you alone was much more productive than writing for those pigs who do not talk and cannot think would have been. That's just the kind of thing you'd be better off not saying. Well, I'll take it as a compliment. Okay. I get the feeling that I've spent a really, really long time here. It feels as though I've spent a major fraction of my life here. Hi, welcome! Though it should feel uncomfortable, sitting here on a sofa in someone else's house. For some strange reason, it feels as familiar as my own home. However, the clock says it's only been about 2 or 3 hours since I met her. My sense of time feels very strange. Your friend seems to be taking his time. It must be a long phone call. It's creepy for a guy to talk that long on the phone. What if it's car insurance or something? He said he was going to make a scheduled report to Okonogi-san, didn't he? Even though he was told that he could use the phone here, he declined and went to look for a public phone somewhere. Something about how he didn't want to risk being bugged. He's a moron, so I'll let him do what he wants. Is the nearest public phone far? If you go out onto the street, there's a store on the corner a short ways down. Then I'll be on my way. You can use this to pay for food or whatever. If I let you keep that money, will you come again, read my next manuscript, and tell me your opinions? You're willing to pay rolls of money to get an uncute girl like me to read your manuscript? No. You really were a good, clear-thinking reader. We create these tales and throw them out into the world in search of people like you. You've praised me too much. I just take books a little too seriously. As thanks for the considerable time you have given me, I will someday write your tale. Am I going to appear in one of your forgeries again? I hope you kill me in a slightly better way this time. Do you like miracles? You mean like a Deus Ex Machina plot development? I used to hate them, but recently I've become a big fan. Still, I've become a bit of a picky eater, and simply falling from a skyscraper and ending up unharmed doesn't quite qualify as a miracle to me anymore. Then perhaps one day, I will write a tale that you will consider a miracle. Miracle? I'm really sorry for barging in all of a sudden and saying all kinds of mean things. No, it was a worthwhile conversation. I wonder if my head editor will set up another meeting between the two of us. Sure, if there's another chance for one. See you again. Have a nice day. Yeah, it may happen again sometime. I pray that you find your truth. Thank you. If you ever do reach a truth of your own, please try making that a tale as well someday. You want me to become one of your witches? I wonder. I'm bad at writing. A good reader isn't necessarily a good writer, you know. Quite true. I myself can never read anything written by anyone else. Oh my god. I can only read something if it's written by me. Sheesh. Then I'm off. After this, I will probably never see you again. But I pray I will be fortunate enough to meet another you someday. Somewhere. Can I ask one last question? Go ahead. That feathery witch who appeared within this tale. That's you, right? It may be presumptuous to say, but that was my intention. This might be a strange question, but, are you Featherine? Or is Featherine you? Woo! Well now, what might you be talking about? The mysterious woman was mysterious to the last. And so, the day of which I had no memories ended. And on the following day, I would take a boat to Nijima. I'll probably never meet her again. However, that just means I won't meet her. So some other me might meet her somewhere down the road. Just as I have reached several truths, they must also want to reach the truth. So long, Featherine. If you ever write a decent story, please call me again. If I'm free, I might drop by. Hey, 公衆電話. It's so weird, like most of the time when I see a street like that's like resembles a neighborhood in Tokyo or looks like Tokyo, I'm like, oh my god, I lived there before, but like it's just a lot of the streets look the same. なんかね、そういうなんか商店街とかなんか街、なんか東京っぽい街をなんかアニメとかにあるとき、自分そんなことあるところだって思っちゃうんだけど、もう本当結構どこでも似てる感じがするので、そうあれここ住んだことあるじゃんって思って。 I lived in anime. I am anime. I'm like, oh, that's where I used to live. うん、めっちゃ似てるよね。なんか雰囲気めっちゃ似てるな気がする。うん、雰囲気がねちょっと似てるな。うん。Yeah. Not generic, it just has the same feeling. I don't know. Yeah. This is Juza, isn't it? No problem. It's the most luxurious escort job I've ever had yet. I'd almost like to invite you along, sir. I'll take a pass on that. You know how old I am. I'm done running around all over the place. Uh-oh, Okonogi. The person on the other end of the line was Okonogi. Okonogi was also a man who tended to move from place to place, so it hadn't been easy to catch him even on the phone. Our trip's been pretty good, and right now there's no need to run around. Sumadera Kasumi is searching for you like mad. According to our informants, she's already gotten a ride to Rokkenjima. You'll bump into her there. So, just as planned. It'll likely be just 5 or 6 people at most. And they'll probably be armed with nothing more than handguns. They're no match for you. Feel free to run wild. But make sure you kill them. Were you able to acquire one of your favorite toys? Of course! I'm surprised you managed to arrange for it in this country. Behind Amakusa was a rental car that they borrowed under a false name. Inside of which was now a black golf bag. The Sumadera head family has already given the okay, and make sure you get out of Japan as soon as you're done. Don't forget to buy your cup ramen by the box in Narita before your flight out. I'll take care of it this time. It's an easy job. Also, you understand about that, right? That? Well, I'm not sure what you mean. Playing dumb, are we? Well, that's okay. Despite how you talk, you've never betrayed my expectations in the past. Oh yeah, as a quick, recap. In episode 4, basically, Enze goes to Rokkenjima to, kind of find out what happened to her family, because that's Battler's sister, right? And, basically, she gets confronted by, yeah, she does. And, 待って. So by Kirie's sister. Kirie's sister is kind of after the fortune. Yeah. So Kirie's sister is now after Enje. And Kirie's sister and her, like, goonies have, like, a standoff against Enje. They find her in the island. And basically, what we saw that time was Kirie's sister and all of her, like, Goonie dudes were, like, killed by the stakes. Yeah. And but we can assume that actually it was Juza who killed the people who were attacking Enje. Yeah. We can assume that Juza just like cleared them out. And not really the 7 stakes of purgatory. Yeah. Amakusa sniped them. Yeah. Just a little backstory. I think they might show it again, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they're not there yet. Lua, thank you for the raid! Lua and Burblings, welcome. Hi! Hi, Lua! Hi, Burblings! Hello! I hope you had a fun stream. Welcome! Hello! We're reading. Burbraid, welcome! Thank you! I hope you had a good stream. We're reading. Welcome, Burblings! Ah! Yeah. We're reading. Hello, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Junk noodle making? That sounds like fun. Good. I'm so glad you guys have fun. Good. Get a good rest, Lua.
If you're clever about it, you won't even have to get your hands dirty. There should be plenty of ways to handle it. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I realize that Anji-chan is a child to be pitied. If only she could have stayed true to that and acted the part of a secluded young lady. When we decided to join forces after Eva-san's death, we reached an agreement. This little portable shrine of ours is important, but she's also a liability.
Oh yeah, something else to mention is like, at the end of episode 3... Hi, Lua! Thank you! Yeah, at the end of episode 3, the one who won was Eva. Eva was basically the culprit. And it was shown that she killed everyone at the end. And got the gold, basically. And then at the start of episode 4, Enje inherits all of that gold from Eva. And Eva dies. But Eva's like, ha! Fruit you, lady! Because, like, Eva was basically portrayed as a villain by the media. And, like, just, like, evil. Because everyone thought that she killed everyone. We don't really know what happens. Yeah. We don't really know what happens. But everyone portrayed her as, like, the culprit. Even though she got all the gold. So she's like, ha! Screw you! Now you gotta live with the curse of having the gold because everyone hated me and they're gonna hate you too, kind of thing. Yeah. And this Okonoge guy was the CEO of Eva's company. And was tasked to protect Enje. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what he's talking about. Like, their little portable shrine is Enje.
This is for the sake of world peace as well, okay? So watch and see how it goes. I hope those Sumadera black suits know how to shoot a gun right. What is it, sir? Don't tell me that after a few days on the run, you and Enze-chan have already hooked up. Ha! Me and that bratty little girl? Please. Well, it's not like I care. It just means that you finally managed to break free enough that you can take passes at girls, right? Half of the world is made up of women. You'll never last if just 1 or 2 of them make you freeze up.
Ouch.
Oh, speak of the devil. She's here. Guess that's all for today. I'll contact you after I reach our lodgings in Nijima. Later.
Half of the world is women? Wait, for real? I think that's wrong. Actually? Oh. Men hold a slight lead with 102 men to 100 women. Actually, there are slightly more men than women, according to 2022 in 2020. Yeah. Slightly more men. But not much. Yeah, just slightly. Used to be more women, I guess it's more men now. Yeah, makes sense. NJ was walking down the street. Why'd she have to do that when I told her to wait for me to come back? If only she wasn't like this, she might have lived a long life. That was a pretty long call. I was so tired of waiting that I left.
Sorry about that. How was it for you, lady? Did you learn anything interesting?
It was interesting. I've harvested all I need. Yeah.
Sounds cool.
After Amakusa opened the passenger side door, Enje got in the car. Amakusa quickly went around to the driver's seat.
Then let's head to the harbor. According to the old man, the Simadera family has set up a net. If we do get caught, then that's the measure of my luck. If we don't, then Rokkenjima is waiting for me. Let's leave it all to luck. Luck, is it?
When you can't decide what to do, or when it doesn't matter either way, it's not so bad to entrust your fate to a coin toss.
Then I guess I'll try leaving it to luck too. I've gotta admit, I'm a fan of that kind of thing.
Great, my bodyguard just said he's gonna leave everything to luck.
Wonderful.
Whoops.
I had to leave for that phone call, so I totally missed the clincher. What happened after I left? Let's hear it.
No, I'm not telling.
That's a shame.
The car dashed through the hilly town. That car wouldn't return to Hachijo's house for all eternity. However, Enja didn't get sentimental about it. For now, she just wanted to silently consider that new message battle that the current endless witch, Hachijo Toya, had given her. In the rear view mirror, the town where a witch lived faded off into the distance. However, that scene wasn't reflected in Enja's eyes. Nani? Episode 6. Not done yet. Mada終わってない. What was reflected in her eyes? That was a cool tea party. One more. That's not it. Hatena kita. Hatena kita. Question mark. Here we go.
Lambda, where are you?
Burn?
Just having to say that felt like admitting defeat, and I didn't like it. Why is it that she's always so obnoxious and clinging when I don't need her, and then won't answer when I call her name? Where am I? Annoyed by the completely predictable ending, I'd left the cathedral. I planned on finding some terrace with a cool night's breeze to kill time on until the end of that
for our sizzle reception.
It's true that I tried to find somewhere desolate so that I wouldn't have to look at people. But this is a bit ridiculous. I, the Great Burncastel, am lost. A miracle like that certainly wouldn't happen. Yes, miracles don't exist in this world. To create a miracle, you need an amount of time that can never be reached. A period that's no different from infinity. So, when something that appeared to be a miracle happens in a shorter span of time than that, it is not a miracle, but the product of someone's design. In other words, the reason I'm walking down this corridor is because someone's design has forced me here. Who? Who would have pulled such a complicated prank on me? It looks like you're quite the shy one, calling me out to a desolate place like this.
Ah! Oh! Did they put her in the room? Oh my god, is this a locked room? Is this the closed room? With the chain lock? Then, from the other end of the dark corridor, I heard a sound. Patter, 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 patter. Why? This is scary. It sounded as though some small animal, like a dog or a cat, was walking at a quick pace. Erica? No miracle could cause a dog or a cat to be in a place like this. Such a miracle would not be allowed. Since it isn't a miracle, that means I'm being guided in that direction. Yeah, I just pictured Erica on all fours going like... Four-wheel drive Erica. Very well. This might be some new theme to keep me entertained. If this is some new joke of Lambda's, I'll cover her whole body with honey using my tongue as a reward. Huh? Ayo? Oh. And then I'll stick parasol chocolates in her eyes and tell her to never do it again. In the direction the noise had come from, it was not only a dim, but shrouded in complete darkness. However, I could sense something in that darkness. Welcome! There were two emerald green glints, probably cat eyes. The eyes of a black cat that peered through the darkness. Are you the one who called me here? Or are you just the messenger? When I looked at my feet, I saw red cat footprints leading towards those cat eyes. The marks were unsettling, as though the cat had run through a pool of blood. When my eyes adjusted to the darkness, then even with the lack of light, I was vaguely able to make out these red footprints. They weren't actually glowing or anything, but they served perfectly well as a signpost leading me onwards. As though it was telling me to follow,
the cat turned around and dashed off into the darkness. What is it? Something feels very strange. It's a feeling I haven't felt since I began calling myself the cruelest witch in the world. I can't quite remember what this feeling is. Still, for one as tired of boredom as me, it's surely more fun this way. I followed the bloody footprints of a cat, which would sometimes stop and look back at me, and walked on and on through the dark corridor. Forward, turn. Head down what appeared to be stairs from time to time. And then, though I couldn't really tell because of the darkness, it went in through the crack of a door.
Oh. Oh.
Here?
Surprise! Happy birthday!
I pushed this door open slowly, but it was dark on the inside, just like the corridor. However, the air and the slight change in echoes made by the footsteps told me that this was a room, not a corridor. The sound of the cat's footsteps were gone. However, the bloody footprints remained. On the other side of some sort of wooden screen, under what looked like a small spotlight.
Hi, welcome. Hello, hello.
There was the same black cat gobbling down some blood-stained pet food. I see. So, this is its reward for bringing me here. Cat, sorry to bother you during your meal, but I'd like you to summon your master. That is, unless you're actually the one who summoned me. Talking to it didn't cause it to turn around. Well, I guess it is an animal eating its food. If I kick it away, it'll probably run off to its owner.
Woo! びっくりした. That scared me. びっくりした. That scared me.
When I did kick the cat, it sailed away like a stuffed animal, hit the wall, and fell to the ground.
Don't kick the cat!
Then it vanished, melting into the darkness. What's with this cat? Is it just an illusion? When I looked at its food plate, it was piled up with what appeared to be blood-drenched raw meat. It was as though someone had torn apart living flesh on the spot and piled it up on there. Come on, what's with the creepy reception? That was the mean thing to do, kicking it.
こんばんは.
The instant I heard that voice, the hairs on the back of my neck stood on end. Then, the surrounding area finally brightened. However, Burnkasil had already guessed where this was before it grew bright.
Oh! Featherine? Ah! Hello!
That was you, was it not? That cat. A cat who has learned how to eat meat, and that it can sometimes choose its own path. It has been a long time. It's a path I might never had to know about if you hadn't told me. You're the monster who taught me the taste of flesh. So you've come back to life, Featherine.
Aurora.
Augustus Aurora. You never learn. No matter how often I tell you that. Very well. Even that brings back fond memories. I have heard the rumors. It seems you have taken the name Bernkastel, Witch of Miracles, and have been playing far from a praiseworthy fragment game. I'm just imitating you, though I could hardly match up to your level. If the rumors you've heard about me are bad, that applies 100-fold to you.
Bernkastel sat unreserved in an antique chair, as though she was already familiar with the place.
What are you afraid of? I am merely celebrating my reunion with my longest-serving Miko so far. Did you really find my messenger cat so displeasing?
Bernkastel's manner seemed completely relaxed. However, Featherine admonished her, telling her not to be afraid. And judging by that expression that had risen to Burn's face, Featherine had been right on the mark.
Did you really have to make such blunt insinuations against me? A cat leaving behind bloody footprints and stuffing its face with blood-stained meat. Have no fear. Look closely. Do you see any cat stuffing its face with meat? I just gave it a plate of biscuits as a reward for going to get you.
It was as though soot covering the plate at her feet was blown away, even though there was no wind. There lay an adorable and perfectly normal cat dish, with a pile of small biscuits on top of it. Tch. Bernkastel didn't even hide her displeased grimace. Featherine shrugged and muttered, "You haven't changed, child of man," as she rocked her rocking chair.
I see you're as unpleasant as ever. But I'm happy now. Imitating you really has been far from boring. Scold me as you please. It is the parting gift I gave you when we last met.
So comfy.
You like rude Mikos because they keep you entertained, right? It's ridiculous. If talking will only please you, I'll shut up. So, what do you want with me? It seems Beatrice's game has ended with Battler's victory. I observed it. It was quite entertaining. I'm sure you like seeing me fail miserably. Nonsense, it was a splendid performance. I'm sure Beato is very grateful to you.
See you, have a good day. See you.
And if you want me to read the fragments of Beato's game aloud for you, I refuse. I'm not your Miko anymore.
What's this game about? There's a witch's side and a magic side. One side wants you to believe that witches are not real and magic does not exist and it's a mystery. And one side wants you to believe that witches are real and magic is real and stuff. Yeah. I know it might be very confusing, but I'd like if you would stay and maybe just listen along. Yeah. You think ChatGPT can make a summary? Summarize episode 1 of Umineko, please.
I I have observed all of Beato's games. I also watched Lambda Delta's game and Battler's game with great interest. I believe I have formed an answer for all the riddles in my own way. The culprits, the motive, the individual tricks. I'm not yet clear about the very last part of the epitaph's riddle. But I have enough of a theory that if I actually went to Rokkenjima and investigated, I should be able to resolve that part as well. And of course, since there is no single truth, my theory is probably only one of many possibilities. However, that is only a question of possibilities, a trivial problem. What are you up to? Do you want to debate Beato's game with me? Wrong. What I want is to look at the answers, child of man.
The words of Featherines made Bruncassel straighten up. Her old master did not fail to notice that small reaction.
So far, you have spiced up this tale as an actor. In doing that, you have probably come to know many truths. However, even you are unaware of the truth behind several riddles that Beato has cleverly kept hidden, correct? I see. You want to use me to chew apart and string out the guts of something again. After watching a play, reading the pamphlet and learning what goes on behind the scenes is similar to, as you would say it, enjoying some black tea after a meal. That enjoyment cannot be left undone. You like to play with them and love them while they're alive, then eat their flesh when they die. So, cats are doubly useful to you. Just die, monster.
Ouch!
I want to look at the answers. I'm sure you want to know them. Think of it as a burial for Beato's corpse, where you are in charge of the service. What do you say to that, child of man? Now you're starting to speak my language.
When Featherine snapped her fingers, a thin spotlight appeared on the table, which was covered with cluttered books. There lay a folded version of the game board for Beato's game. The witch of theater going spun her finger in a circle, and the game board opened up by itself, showing the black and white pieces lined up inside it.
The game board and all the pieces are gathered here. Records for the previous games are all present as well.
Ah! I unplugged myself! I unplugged Tenshi camera! What Tenshi no camera ga... Ah! Whoops. Oops. Hi. We back. 戻った。With a rustling sound, the book flipped through all its pages. With a rustling sound, the book flipped through all of its pages of its own accord, front to back. I'm back! Shut itself and flew to the side of the game board, where it waited. Inside of it, all of the movements of the pieces during the previous games were recorded. Hello, welcome! Hello!
I see. So you were short a player and a commentator. We're also short on black tea. Similarly with dried plums. Of course, I will find some.
Hi, welcome.
Okay. If you add some mustard rice cakes, then we have a deal. Then negotiate.
Ah!
The negotiations are concluded. I have one condition. Oh, and what is that? I'm going to be the reader, okay? I have no love, so a few things might be interpreted in an odd way.
Ah, looks like Burn's gonna be the next reader for episode 7.
However, the reader is free to read things in a manner and with an intonation of her choosing. I only want to check the answers. I don't particularly care about the tale itself. I'm not deeply interested in what sort of tale you'll create. Ah, yes. Now I see what you're after. Will you accept that condition? Very well. I want to know the answer. You have your grudge to worry about. The negotiations are concluded.
When Feathering snapped her fingers once more, a large chair appeared, as though beckoning Burgessel to sit there. It was a throne, horribly mismatched with the furnishings of this room. Ah! Hi! Matora! 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 Wait, I've seen this before. This is...
I acknowledge it. You may sit. You are the game master.
Oh no! Burns the game master? Oh boy! Oh man.
Are you sure? Are you really sure? You can create whatever sort of tale you like to satisfy your grudge. I am not interested. However, I have one condition as well. Answer all of the questions I ask. Absolutely no keeping secrets, hiding or dodging the issue. Leave it to me. Tearing up guts and dragging them out is my specialty. After all, you trained me.
Ah!
Let us make some black tea. We'll use our own hands, not magic. Let the master treat her Miko to some tea. The old Beato told me that witches are the best ones to have black tea with.
Yo, this remix though? I love this! Yeah, let's go!
It seems that rule doesn't apply to us.
What rule? Ah, okay. Implying that they're not witches? Pop, 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 pop. At some point, the dish piled with biscuits had once again been covered with a mountain of torn apart meat and a splatter of red.
No, not just meat. Even the bowels. Black tea is best enjoyed with your fellow monsters.
Okay, that's what they meant. Kawaii, kawaii! Oh no! Episode 7! Oh boy. Dang, Dale. That was the question marks. I love all the sound effects. That was beautiful. Oh my god, that was awesome. I'm excited for episode 7. Guys, we finished episode 6! 6話終わりました! Yeah! We did it! We did it! Let's go. Oh my god. びっくりした It scared me. Hi! Oh, hi. It scared me.
In that case, let's get the pieces ready. If we keep up the count, this will be game 7, right?
Yup.
Indeed, fortuitous number. But not for Beto, right?
Burgestel slowly picked up a black piece. Word hard. Okay, guys, you don't have to backseat my word. Even okay. Listen. If I can't pronounce a word, I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. Finish. Yeah. Nothing's gonna change. I've been on this earth for years. I'm not gonna change my pronunciation now. I can't pronounce that she's. Yeah, just make new pronunciation exactly. Here with the Tenshi version. Yeah. If I need help, I'll let you know. The answer's gonna be I probably don't need help. Just gonna say it the way I want. Yeah. So no, I don't need any apologies, everybody. I'm just letting you know. Don't apologize. It's totally fine. I'm just letting you know that even if you give me the right pronunciation, I'm not gonna pronounce it that way. It was the piece that represented Beatrice. Oh, Beato. Yes. It was sometimes a king, sometimes a queen, and could become a knight. However, that was only if it got promoted. Konbanwa. Until then, it was only a trash piece, like a pawn. First comes the placing of the pieces. By this point, the witch's game has already begun. Bernkastel took Beato's piece and raise it high.
First move. Placement. Beatrice on D8.
No! Oh my god. I don't know what Beatrice on D8 means, but it's probably a bad thing. No! We have to read the next episode. Let's go! Episode 6 released! That's a terrible move. She's doing it on purpose. Erica and the tips? Okay, let's see. Tips? Episode 6 tips? Erica? あれ待ってよ。あれあ、いた。Which Erica? Okay, that's the same. Oh! Oh, yeah. No! Erica, come back! Execute. What the heck is this? Ah! We... delete. It hurt. Oh no! 本当だ. You can execute and resurrect her. Only Erica. I'm keeping her. Rip Bozo, no, I love her. Oh. No! Wait, hold on. This is new. Fell from a pleasure boat and is currently missing. Due to the Rokkenjima explosion incident that occurred shortly after, her accident went completely forgotten. Her family says that she might have drifted to Rokkenjima and gotten involved in the accident, but no evidence suggesting that she was ever on the island could be found. Forgers who know of this accident often theorize that she drifted onto Rokkenjima and include her in the illusion of the witch. That's so sad! That's so sad! Like, oh no, wow. So like the reality of Erica, like on the human level, is that she just died in an accident, and people are like potentially using her as like a villain or like a detective character, just for fun. That's so sad. Poor Erica. Ah! I didn't know you could do this actually. They lived. You can see the cause of death for everybody. これができたのは全然知らなかった。Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh my god! Oh, okay, let's read it. Yeah, used within the myth. It's like Angry Mayu. Do you guys know Fate? Heaven's Feel? Angry Mayu uses as the scapegoat for all evil. It's like that. What type of game is this? There's a side of the witches and the side of the humans. And one party wants you to believe that witches are real and exist. And the other side wants you to believe that there's no witches exist and it's just a murder mystery. Yeah. It's not a side-scroller. Oh yeah. Since I do this every episode, I want to show you something. It's more like an FPS. Yes, portrait time. I'm showing you episode 7's portrait. Yeah. Okay, this is episode 7's portrait. Are you ready? Reveal. いきますよ。7話の。ドドン。Who that? Who? 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 Don't say anything if you know. Who? 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 Nare daro? Yeah. Saber? Who that? Who that? Who that? But yeah, this is not a spoiler though because Saber because before each episode came out they would show it. They would show the portrait for the next episode. Like this would be the cover. Yeah. This would be the cover that you buy. So it's not a spoiler. Yeah. Let's see who they are. Kyonkun Denwa? That's not Kyonkun! Yeah. Still new characters. Seiba! Yeah. I'm recreating the mystery, exactly. Yeah, this information means nothing to me. Like, who are they? Let's read it. Episode 7. Requiem of the Golden Witch. Good morning. Scheduled for today is the funeral of the Golden Witch and her game. The days of the game are already over, and nothing remains but fond memories. Here, the cold hard truth will be revealed, and death will come to the game. There is a bit of difficulty to this one. Oh baby. Difficulty? Ah, let's do it. We're gamers. We got this. 全然いける. Yeah, when they sold the episodes at Comic-Con, they would show the portraits already. Let's go! It's not fictional, they're real. They're real. They're real. It's real. Earth to earth. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Dust to dust. Illusions to illusions. And dreams to dream. A dream is something drawn in the sand between the coming and receding waves. Something so fragile that its white blink every time a wave comes in. So, the heartless might sneer, saying that drawing such things is useless and meaningless. However, no wave will ever come again to wipe away the dream she drew. And now, that final, beautiful dream of hers will not disappear for all eternity. Come, try and picture it. It's as though the rays of the gentle afternoon sun on a warm spring day simply forgot to grow dim ever again. It truly is such a wonderful thing. Witness to your final dream. Publius Virgilia Maro. Virgilia? The suspects were gathered in a room, and several inquisitors of heresy were reporting on the results of their investigation. Their uniforms closely resembled those of Eisun Jungfrau, but they were slightly different. Also different were the badges, signifying their department. Hey yo! We're already jamming! Then came the sound of someone clapping their hands once. It was the lead female inquisitor. she was announcing that all reasoning had been completed. As has been shown, it is all quite clear. Ah! Yeah! Know that the preceding logic has proven the non-existence of your alibi. At the other end of her pointing finger was a quivering maid with frightened eyes. Her name was... No, that's not important. What matters now is that she could have entered the closed room study where the victim was found whenever she pleased. And furthermore, that her claimed alibi for the time of the crime has been proven to contradict the facts. Shaking, the maid tried to continue in her illogical pleading, but all of her statements had already been seen through. With this, we conclude our proof of the whodunit and the howdunit. See you. Know that your position as a culprit is now an unshakable fact. You must be joking! Why would I kill the master I love and respected so? I have no motive, no reason! Who did it and how? Know that establishing these is more than sufficient. Please, allow me to speak. Know that motives are unnecessary and mysteries. The Inquisitor spoke coldly. I like that soundtrack. Virgilia! After finishing her witch's prayer, Virgilia stepped back from the coffin, which lay on an altar, bedecked with many beautiful roses. In her place, Battler moved to the front of the coffin, wearing his territory lord's cape. Though the cape was supposed to represent dignity and majesty, it somehow made Battler look smaller. Small. Battler held a book with a majestic binding in his hand. It was a game record that had just been written. Or perhaps it was a tale, a game, or else a fragment. Written in it was a dream that would be more enjoyable for her than any other. Battler pressed it against his forehead and contemplated for some time. What? Then he kissed it. What happened between Banshees and Battler that makes them love each other? I don't know. I forget. I don't remember. I slightly remember, but I still don't know yet. 100%. I'm waiting. Don't tell me if you know. I totally forgot. I read this once already, but I kind of forgot. I know a little bit, but not really. Yeah. Tell us already. What happened? Then he kissed it and laid it gently in the coffin. Yeah, I don't remember. It rested upon her chest. She looked like a little girl clutching her favorite stuffed animal as she drifted off to sleep. Battler wrote this tale for Beatrice, the last one, episode 6. This is the sole tale I have to offer up to you. This tale will be shut up within your coffin for all eternity. So, no one will be able to read it except for you, there in your coffin. Shut away in the cat box. The only, unchanging, inviolable, eternal tale. This way, no one will be able to defile it. No one can deny it. And no one can argue against it. This is just between me and her. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. Ba ba da ba 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 da 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 da. I wanna let it down with you. Just the two of us. You thought about that too? You were waiting? I'm a chop. What you doing? Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. I love that. I was holding back so much you read my mind. I got you, chumps.
Our one and only certain truth.
Whoa, whoa, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I gotta put my cap on. Oh my god, my detective glasses and my backpack. I gotta go, gotta run. What's happening?
Those bastards.
A man dashed through a town wrapped in twilight. The daytime hustle and bustle of this beautiful village, which combined the traditional with the orderly and classic style of the last century, now seemed like a mere dream. The orange-setting sun was already hidden behind the clock tower, and the narrow alleyway was rapidly descending into darkness. As the gas lights began to turn on, they only made the darkness of the twilight stand out all the more. The man sprinted. There was no time. He had to hurry. He'd had several experiments to do things he had... He had several experiments to do and things he had to check, and it had all taken longer than he'd expected.
Yes, there's no mistake there. The whodunit and howdunit are more than enough in the mystery genre.
In the mystery genre, the motive or the whydunit is given the lowest priority. To have a murder, you need to have a culprit, and he needs to commit a crime. Motive isn't required for that, so it's usually the most ignored element. In fact, these days, there are even some who call it unnecessary.
If you find the culprit with nothing but the whydunit, that's no mystery. That's propaganda. However,
just because of that fact, it doesn't mean you can neglect the motive, the heart. Oh my god, my whiplash. Help me, the whiplash! Guys, can we not? Can we not? I want to know what's happening with the detectives. I don't care about this. No, I'm just kidding. I care about this, but I care about the other part more. Yeah. We both know how much fun she'll be having in her final sleep, so I doubt anyone could disturb it.
after all, who could possibly disturb a sleeping child smiling at a happy dream? Come. It is time for us to leave. If we're too noisy, we'll wake her from her dream. You're right. What else should you do with a sleeping kid? Except put a blanket on them, turn off the lights, and walk away quietly.
Oh, she's dead. After looking at the coffin one last time, Regalia turned around quietly. Battler did the same, but then he stopped and turned to face the rose-covered altar. Battler offered up his final words within his heart. As long as those words didn't leave his mouth, no one would be able to know what they were. We want to know what they are! However, those words of the heart caused Battler's expression to change several times. At first, he frowned sadly. Then, his face clouded with remorse. And then, changed to a bitter, exasperated smile. mata demashita yo! Mo. I gonna get about me and hi. Mata kayo. Ah!
It flashed through several varied expressions. Then, the final expression that crossed his face was surprisingly a gentle smile. Something rose to Battler's lips. However, he bit it back down. There could certainly be no words to describe the many feelings he kept in his chest. So, saying anything aloud would probably be crude. Battler understood this and stopped himself from speaking, once more with a wry smile.
Say it. Say it.
Thank you. Oh, have I done anything to deserve your gratitude? I'll leave the rest to you. After seeing Virgilia nod back at him, Battler turned away from the altar one more time and left the chapel. Virgilia also disappeared, and with that, all disturbances that might have interrupted her blissful sleep had vanished.
Thank you! Let's go! Ikuzo! Let's go!
The Inquisitors of Heresy listened with calm, no, scornful gazes. They listened to the frantic babbling of the maid accused of murdering her master. However, nothing she could say could bury the fault in her own alibi. They were all mere emotional arguments. I loved and respected the master so much. I had no motive for killing him. No matter how much she spoke, it only made her look more and more like the floundering true culprit, struggling pathetically. The requirements for the whodunit and howdunit had been satisfied. As for the whydunit, the motive, the heart. No matter how much she spoke of the gratitude for her master, who had graciously given her a job when she'd been left by the wayside after various misfortunes, it didn't help her case in the slightest in the mystery genre. Therefore, her motive didn't matter. All of that could just be squeezed out of the culprit afterwards. An Inquisitor of Heresy took out a roll of parchment and held it forth, cutting off the maid's sobs and protests.
Hi, welcome! Hello!
This is how you committed the crime. Know that this indictment had been received by the Great Court and that your arrest has been approved. Here is the warrant for your arrest. Motive is unnecessary. Know that such a thing is completely extraneous to the matter of pinpointing the culprit. Please, allow me to speak. Know that we of the SSVD possess methods of forcing unrepentant criminals to reveal the truth. With these interrogation tools blessed by the powers of justice, we Inquisitors of Heresy will strap up your limbs, burn you, crush you, stretch you, and hang you. And in so doing, wring the red truth out of you. It isn't even necessary for you to confess.
Oh my god.
AIDS, arrest that maid!
It wasn't me! I didn't kill the master! No!
Hold it right there. You've got the wrong culprit.
A man kicked the door open.
And the Inquisitors were all shocked at the sight of him.
Why are you here? Know that this case is no longer your responsibility.
Quiet. You find one person without an alibi and just assume that she's the culprit? Do you really think that there's no need for a motive, for a heart in a crime? Crimes are committed by people. There are no crimes without a heart. I'll never accept a theory that neglects the heart.
Know that your obsession over why done it is simply embarrassing. The why done it is unnecessary. Such a thing can be extracted easily through interrogation. Even the Great Court has already acknowledged that this woman is the culprit.
True, the Great Court does assume that everyone besides the mate has an alibi. But that's just because they heard you say so, and they've mistaken your overconfidence and conceit for wisdom. If any one of the other suspects loses their alibi, your evidence so far proves nothing. Just look at how pathetic some of these other alibis are. Did the clock in the reception hall chime at midnight exactly at the right time? Did the dog by the back door bark at everyone? So you managed to prove the maid's alibi false. Congratulations. But does it end there? It may have been possible for her to do it, but does she have any motive at all? Are the alibis for the others absolutely perfect? This maid wasn't the only one with a false alibi. You have to keep on searching if you want to find the others. Was there some sort of grudge against the victim or some money-related problem? Don't abandon motive, don't abandon the heart. Dry mysteries where the motive can just be figured out later aren't worth anyone's time.
If the maid isn't the culprit, then why did she fake an alibi? Even asking such a question is a waste of time. Know that we just have to interrogate her, bring out the red truth, and have her sign the red blood to everything that happened at the time of the crime.
Yeah, you probably can do that. You can just use the torture of yours to squeeze out everything frankly and objectively, as seen from the eyes of God. But you know what? I'll never accept mysteries and theories that lack heart.
I've already taken over responsibility for this case. I even have a decree right here. Come now, aides. Know that there is no reason to hesitate. I order you to arrest this maid. When she gave this order, her subordinates hesitated, looking back and forth between their superior and that man. This is my first time to see, sprites. I can't say his name yet. The new sprites for... Yeah. I haven't seen them before. I've only seen the chumpy, original ones. Yeah. What a foreign name! I've never heard that one before. Yeah, this is my first time to see the new sprites. How is this original? Like, honestly, not that bad. Hold on. Mate. Where's the chumpy ones? Sir? Hold on, I'll find it. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't look that bad, and I don't know why. よいしょ。なんかね、そんなひどくないよ。See? I think it looks better than a lot of the other ones. Yeah, I don't know. なんかそこまでひどくないな気がする。What chomp? Yeah, a bit rounder back then. You like him better in the OG? They had 6 episodes of drawing practice, you're right. そうだね。Yeah. そうだね。You're right, they had 6 episodes of drawing practice. Yeah, golden eyes.
I won't let you. The real culprit's a different person. It's possible to use motive to find them. And their alibi trick is an old one. You can't neglect the heart.
There's no need for that. We just have to find the suspicious ones who could have committed the crime, interrogate them, and squeeze out the red truth. on the off chance that they aren't the culprit, then we just have to interrogate the next suspect.
You call that reasoning?
Stand back. We will arrest that woman. Know that this maid is the culprit. Oh! Let's go. Red Truths, let's bust them out.
It is forbidden for a servant to be the culprit.
Ouch! What? What? Did you say it? The words of power blasted away the aides trying to arrest the maid.
Van Dyne's 20 rules. Rule 11.
Oh yeah, there's more rules. I forgot. Van Dyne. Yeah. They're gonna explain it. I won't explain it. Yeah, new rule set. They'll explain it though. They'll explain it.
If you want to torture this maid, make sure you double-check the alibis for the second wife and her lover first.
Those two already have a clear alibi for the time of the crime.
That? An alibi? Damn, a fool like you couldn't understand no matter how easy I make it for you. If you want to call yourself the head inquisitor, try and figure out at least that much for yourself. Until then, I'll be taking that maid's arrest warrant.
Then what about you? Can you prove that this maid didn't commit a crime? Know that she was clearly away from the kitchen at the time of the crime. Hi, welcome. What was she doing then, and where? She can't prove it, I can't prove it, and you can't prove it. No one can. That's why we have no choice but to use these torture devices to interrogate her until the red truth is squeezed out.
You can squeeze as much blood and truth from the true culprit as you damn well please. However, I won't let you interrogate or torture anyone who isn't the culprit.
This is why everyone says you're too soft. All the suspicious must be interrogated. That's how we Inquisitors of Heresy conduct our witch trials.
That's right, we are Inquisitors of Heresy. Felling evil witches is our job. However, we mustn't risk hurting the innocent. We mustn't put them under suspicion. All humans have their own personal truths. Those should only be exposed when they commit crimes. We've been given the right to expose them, but there's one thing we can't do.
What?
No one, not even God, has the right to expose the innocent truths of those who have not sinned.
He's so edgy but like not at the same time. Yeah, he's like, it's the heart that matters. Yeah. But then he busts into the door. Yeah. The maid finally realized that he was trying to protect her. I don't know who you are, but... Thank you. Hi, welcome. Very much. I'm really not the culprit.
Yeah, I know. Your boyfriend said he'd be willing to give up everything to prove your alibi. You should thank him. That kid said that honor and reputation are worth nothing compared to you.
But if he does that, he'll...
It won't come to that. Exposing the secrets between lovers is a job for third-rate magazines. That's not mystery. I'll never allow for heartless reasoning.
Then, for the first time, the man's sullen expression relaxed, and he patted the maid's head roughly.
I'm sure you two will be happy together.
Hello! Yeah, like Phoenix Wright!
Still, meeting together in secret while on the job is hardly praiseworthy. Try to keep that to a minimum.
Wow! Wow! Be on the job, lady! That's the only reason she wasn't there? Hello, welcome! Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much! These words were heard only by the two of them, The man had learned of her innocence, which could only be proven by exposing the secrets of a pair of young lovers. And he had rushed about in search of a solution, resentful of the arrogance of those trying to expose this by forceful means.
The point of theory making is not to create a culprit, or to trample the truths that lie in the hearts of those who have not sinned. If you want to play the detective, don't neglect the heart. Otherwise, we're just intellectual rapists.
Vine boom, vine boom, vine boom, vine boom, vine boom, vine boom, vine boom. She's not even here anymore. She's not even here anymore. Erica, shots fired at Erica. Hi, welcome. Boom. Intellectual who? I just read the script. Who? What?
Don't forget it.
When the man spoke, the Inquisitors no longer had any way to argue back. This man's name is Will. And yet, that's not what everyone used to call him. Head Inquisitor of the Heresy of the SSVD, the 8th District Repentance Enforcement Agency of the Great Court of Heaven. Wizard Hunting Right.
This is the last thing I have to pass on to you guys. If you want to be the next wizard hunting right, remember it. No matter what.
Oh my god! Let's go! What an opening! It was amazing! Did you notice Beato in the window? Hey! Bro. Yeah! That was awesome. I love that. That was awesome. Can we watch it again? We can't watch it again. That was a hype opening. Yabe. めっちゃ良かった. Your hype got me so excited. I'm so excited! We have to read. We have to read about... One more! There is his name. Oops. It's fine. I saved over episode 6. Let's go. Let's read. Look, he's like Phoenix Wright. He's also a Wright. Maybe they're related. Willard H. Wright. A member of the SSVD, the 8th District Repentance Enforcement Agency of the Great Court of Heaven, an Inquisitor of Heresy, and a first-class Archbishop. He is commonly known as the Right of the 20 Wedges, or Wizard Hunting Right. He was an ace Inquisitor of Heresy in his youth, feared for being both ruthless and merciless in his work. However, at some point, there was a change in his work attitude, and his previous flashy escapades became a thing of the past.
His current style is often fickle, alternating between laziness and obsessive bursts of energy regarding mere trifles. By now... Okay, he's spontaneous. Everyone has given up trying to understand him. He has already filed his resignation and had it accepted. Only a few days remain before he'll lose the name of right. He's given up! そうなんだ。何があったんだろうね。気になるね。I wonder what happened. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Brinkestyle, the Witch of Miracles and Miko to the Witch of Theater going. In the 7th game, she conducts Beato's funeral. She was defeated in the previous game, making her the loser. She has proclaimed that she will tear out the guts of Beato's game to satisfy her irritation. And yet what? Willard H. Vaughn? His new name. Hi. Beatrice. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hi. Okay. Nothing here yet, right? ここはなんもないね。Excess windy. Hi. So like it's a different district than なんだっけ? Delanor. Yeah. It's like he's in a different district than Delanor, right? Is what I think. I don't remember what district. Aitoble. Right? I don't remember what district they are. Hold on. Let's check. 見てみよう. Whoa, I don't think I've ever heard that sound effect before. I've always just closed it. Oops. Ah, dang it. It's episode 5, isn't it? Oops. Oh, yeah. See? This is the 7th district. Yeah. So it's like... Oh, yeah. See, look. They actually mention him over here. Other famous enforcement agencies include the SSVD of the 8th district. It's like a different one. Oh! Oh my god! Wait, look! It is rumored that the group's leader, Wizard Hunting Right, also known as the 20 Wedges, is even more powerful than Delanor. Oh my god. Yeah! OP. I didn't even realize that. Hey, yo. We got some power to look forward to. 楽しみだね. Wizard hunting? No witches. Battler, watch out. Yeah. Quietly. The rain fell down. Run, Battler! You guessed so? Yeah. The rain of sadness dripped down the outer walls of the chapel, quietly washing away the dust of the world of the living. The chapel doors were open. During a wedding, only those with invitations are allowed inside. However, during a funeral, the doors are open to all who remember the deceased. So, this must be a funeral. A shadow holding an umbrella approached the chapel. It was... Will. I got an achievement saying a new visitor approaches. Uninvited guest? Hi. Why are you here? A reception desk had been set up at the chapel's entrance. As the shadow approached, Cannon, who had been sitting at this desk, stood up and welcomed him with a bow. This is the reception desk. We are collecting the names of all mourners. If you would sign in here. Sorry, but I'm not a mourner. I'm here to meet with someone. You came to a funeral to meet with someone. A dubious expression rose to Cannon's face.
Will pulled an envelope from his pocket and showed him the sender's name.
My apologies. Please enter. Thanks. Could I at least have one of those? Thank you very much. I am sure she will be pleased.
Cannon handed him one set of golden roses, which were being handed out to all the mourners. Will took it, silently bowed his head, and entered the chapel. Inside the chapel, several people who appeared to be the family of the deceased were gathered. Who? And they all seemed to be recalling memories of the departed. Why? Kinzo? When did this take place?
Father, please take care. Why don't you rest in the waiting room for a bit?
Ah! Oh! Remember? Oh yeah! Guys. Okay, so this is a little weird. I'm gonna give a little bit of some background story. So basically, Kinzo is a weirdo. Kinzo is scary man. That's the leader of the Ushiromiya family. And basically, what he did was he had a love named Beatrice who died. And he took kids from an orphanage and tried to like make them into the next Beatrice kind of thing. Yeah. Because his love died. So he got this one girl who looked exactly like her. And he was raising her to be the next Beatrice. Because he's like, whoa, I love her. And basically Rosa went to go see her. She was like in this like secluded forest castle. And Rosa ended up killing her. She fell down a cliff and died. Yeah. Yup. So, that's what happened. And this is like a flashback to when Rosa killed her. That's why Kinzo's alive. That's unexpected, right? That is not healthy at all. Very not good. Naruhodo ne? I killed her. I did it. Absurd. How could that be, Rosa-sama? Father's really bawling.
Yeah, Beatrice, huh?
I'm sure he didn't cry this much when Mother passed away.
Hey, now's not the time to say things like that.
Some sobbed, unable to conceal their tears. And some spoke softly of old memories. They were all remembering the dead in their own way, it seemed. When Will approached the altar, several people turned around. Of course, none of them knew who Will was. Paying this no mind, Will walked in front of the casket on the altar, which seemed to be buried under golden roses. Inside the casket, there was no corpse. Hey, but that's the book that Battler put. Huh? Instead, as though it lay there in place of a body, was a single thick book with an extravagant binding. The space all around it was filled with countless golden roses. There were words printed on the book's cover. To my beloved Beatrice, October 5th, 1986. Ale? Huh? technically 1986 hasn't happened yet, right? If this is in the past, right?
Miss Beatrice. If it was Mrs., then forgive me. I've never met you. However, allow me to express my condolences.
He took the rose he had received from the reception area and placed it in the casket. He had absolutely no connection to the woman called Beatrice. However, since he had come to visit a funeral, he had to show this minimum amount of respect for the dead. As part of this, Will prayed for the passage of the dead in the next world.
Pardon me, but who might you be? I am Ushiromiya Kraus. I'm serving as the chief mourner. This is my child.
Bruh? Huh? 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 Hi! Oh. Kid! Oh boy. Here we go. It's okay if it doesn't make sense. That's what it's supposed to be. The baby wasn't dropped? The baby! Remember the baby? Yeah.
This is my child, Leon.
Oh! The sprite looks so good! めっちゃ美人だね。The baby. Yeah. She's cute. I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back. I'll let you marinate with that. Be right back. 行ってきます. I'm gonna go get some tea. Yeah. Only a minute, don't worry. It's I don't exactly remember. I think it's like a big debate whether Leon's a guy or a girl. Yeah. I think Leon's a dude, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. Anyways, be right back. I'm gonna go wash my hands and get some tea. 行ってきます. Yeah, even... 行ってきます. You chumps. I'm back. Tadaima. Omatase shimashita. I'm back. Hi, Jones. I'm back. Hi. Oh yeah, I know I was muted. I was just I was adjusting in my chair to make sure I was comfy. Yeah. Good day. Hi, I'm back. I'm back. Hi, Toms. Hello. Thank you for waiting. I got my tea. I got my tea. 紅茶持ってきました。Green. I'm gonna have to cut you off of the chat GPT. You're a bad influence. It's so funny though. Okay, from now on only Green's allowed to use chat GPT. I'm back. Tadaima. Nathan, arigato. Akan, arigato. Tao-kun, arigato. 一度頑張ったやろ。ありがとうよ。ありがとうございます。インターセプトさん、ありがとうよ。シープレス、ありがとうよ。レンゾ、ありがとうよ。浜の翼、ありがとうよ。ゲーム、ありがとうよ。時ない名前、ありがとうよ。デイブと TM、ありがとうよ。Jax, yes! ありがとうよ。Only chat! ありがとうよ。ゼフィー、ありがとうよ。マーティン、ありがとうよ。ネベ、ありがとうよ。オオカミスティッチ、ありがとうよ。ありがとうございます。Alert muted. Oh, thank you. From yesterday. I blasted so many ears last night. Gosling! Gosling! Let me check Streamlabs. I killed so many ears last night. Gosling! That was a good idea though. I thought it was fun. It doesn't have to be just Minecraft. Yeah, it was pretty fun. 楽しかったね. It seems that people who don't usually come to my streams came to that one. I guess because it's soft-spoken ASMR. Yeah. Be quiet, Nanette. Not Resident Evil 7. It's nice, right? It was comfy, right? Tetris ASMR. I can't. I can't. Louder. Louder. Koala-kun, arigato. Mystic Tony, arigato. Anubis, arigato. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. No Tetris. I'm finished with Tetris. Puyo Puyo ASMR. Absolutely not. I'm done. I'm done. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so I think Leon's a guy, but I'm not sure. Leon also might be a girl, but I'm not sure. Basically. I don't know. And I think it's like either a debate in the Umineko community or it's like already decided. I don't really know. But yeah. This is a first rate mystery. It's up to interpretation. Ah. So up to your interpretation. Yeah. Whatever you want Leon to be, they will be. Pleased to meet you. I'm Usiromiya Leon.
Leon? Who the heck are you?
It's written as Leon, but pronounced Leon. Hora, Leon! I told you, not a lion. Leon. I guess it is a bit strange for a Japanese name. Will stared at Leon's face, wearing a confused expression. He hadn't seemed particularly interested in Kraus, but Leon had apparently drawn some sort of reaction from him. Rather than interest, it was more as though he felt like something was out of place.
Gross-sama, Madame says it is about time.
Why are they not wearing black when it's a funeral? Disrespectful, Shiromiyas. Jeez. お葬式だから黒着ればいいじゃん。Jeez, I'm wearing black for the funeral. Not planned at all. Not planned at all. This is the only outfit they got. You're right. Some are lucky to have multiple outfits.
Ah, I see. Ladies and gentlemen, if we are too noisy in here, it may disturb the dead. I've been told that the waiting room has been readied. Shall we move over there?
You guys have to wear your new outfits, not your default one. Oh, maybe true. They're not taking it seriously because it's Kinzo's made-up Beatrice. Yeah. Makes sense. That makes sense. When Kraus called out to everyone, they began to move towards the chapel waiting room.
My apologies. Leon, could you entertain our guest for now? I will guide the others to the waiting room.
Yeah, there's no body. They're burying a book. Yeah, Kraus gotta get 50k subs first. Yeah, there's no corpse. There's no proof that she's even dead. Hold on, I'm gonna spray my face with
Fresh vitamin nectar antioxidant glow water skin nutrition face mist with a vitamin fruit complex.
Il antioxidante eclant. Not an ad.
Fresh vitamin nectar antioxidant glow water with a vitamin fruit complex is an invigorating skin nutrition mist that delivers essential antioxidant protection for a dewy, healthy-looking anytime glow.
Oh, baby, tell me more. You can't eat it. I like this, especially in the summer months. Feels so good. I should share my skincare routine. I was thinking of making a fanbox blog post of my skincare. Not that it really matters, or you might not really care, but I care, okay? I care, okay?
Yes, Father.
It looked like a natural conversation with no awkwardness for either father or child.
Father and child, is it?
Yes, but why do you ask? Ah! Oh! What the fruit? Okay, I'll post about my skincare then. Huh? どういうことなん?
Usinomiya Kraus's child is supposed to be Jessica.
Jessica's my little sister. Do you need me to call for her?
No, that won't be necessary.
Apparently, some sort of game was already being played right off the bat. Scratching his head with an irritated look on his face, Will glanced around. Pardon me, but what sort of relation did you have with the deceased?
None at all. It's a real pain.
Then why did you come to this funeral? I feel like skincare applies to anyone. Yeah, I'll teach you. I hold the you hand. I hold the you hand. I teach you, chat. I teach you skincare. We keep skin nice and puru. Yeah, even for those with no skin, Yeah. Let's learn. I teach. Hold hand. Okay. You're welcome. I teach. Since Leon was a fairly mild person, Will's behavior was met with nothing more than a blank expression. A normal person would probably have to be put on a dubious look long before this. Will scratched his head and yelled angrily at someone other than Leon. I'm here.
I'm here. Isn't it about time you showed your face?
Who? The members of the Ushinomiya family had already followed Cross's instructions and moved to the waiting room. By now, no one could be seen in this cold, vast chapel, decorated with gold roses except for Will and Leon. So you've come. Wizard hunting right, Inquisitor of Heresy. The girl's voice came suddenly from behind the pair. Good morning! Who? Ah, hi. When Leon turned around in surprise, a girl had appeared out of nowhere and drifted down on top of the altar. She landed softly on the sacred funeral altar, as though this was perfectly normal, crushing the golden roses under her shoes. Of course, Leon didn't know this girl. Just why on earth will all of these people unrelated to the funeral popping up one after another?
I'm already retired. If you have a job you need doing, go ask the new right. No, you're the one I want to ask. I'm giving this case to you. Did you read the tale I sent you? I skimmed it.
I don't know who you are, but please get down from there. That's a sacred altar. Snapping out of a daze, Leon told the girl to get down off the altar, but she ignored this completely. On top of that, Will kept on talking to the girl as though Leon wasn't even there.
I hear this is Leon. Who is that exactly?
You've already heard who. Ushinomiya Leon. There's no case of a person with that name appearing in any of the previous games.
Is this your piece?
No.
It's a true and proper piece of this game board. A character appearing in the story. You're the game master. That means it's your piece. I've just moved from Beato's cat box into a larger cat box. Leon is one of those pieces who has a possibility of appearing inside it.
I love this music.
Ah, I see. In other words, it's your piece. It's a piece I've placed, would be the correct way to put it. So you're saying this piece isn't your subordinate like Erica? Erica? Who's that?
Who? She's so mean.
Erica-san?
Huh?
Don't try to understand. You'll just get a headache.
my god, they look so amazing. I can't get over it. Oh, Leon looked like kind of a chump. Disowned, I know, right? Hold on. I guess kind of like a chump. Leon. Kind of reminds me of Violet Evergarden, actually. Like when she has her like hair down and with the brooch. This is Leon. They just look so good. I've never seen these sprites before, so I'm kind of excited. This is Willard again. こんな感じだけどね。全然違う。Upgrade, right? The sprites look nice, but this is even better. Yeah. Osprey pretty good. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah. Squad, squad, squad. Yeah. Leon didn't have a clue what they were talking about. However, though neither person was familiar, it seemed clear that they both knew a lot about the Hoshiromiya family. I don't know what you two are talking about. Anyway, you, girl. Please, get down off the altar. I asked this as the successor to the Hoshiromiya family headship. Ah! I like that face. Even Leon was finally forced to speak in a raised voice to that girl, who continued to chat while casually standing on the altar. However, the girl ignored this completely. On the other hand, Will did show a reaction.
The successor is supposed to be Kraus.
My father, Kraus, will be the acting head until I turn 20. Then, I am to succeed the headship.
First I've heard of this. Can you prove it?
It seemed that even Leon was starting to get ticked off by now. That calm expression appeared to twitch slightly. This is the successor silver ring. Silver ring of the one-winged eagle. It's so hard to say. Silver wing of the one-winged eagle. Silver ring of the one-winged eagle. Is that proof enough for you?
A silver ring? The Golden Head's ring has appeared several times, but I've never heard anything about a silver ring for the successor. I don't remember Kraus or Jessica ever wearing one of those. I'm glad. For someone who's just skimmed it, it seems you've read it pretty well. When a witch hands you a story, you never know when something absurd will pop up. Especially when it's a great witch from the Senate.
Who in the world are you two?
Sorry, but I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
If you've finished offering flowers for the departed, please make your exit. It seems you two aren't worthy of our family's hospitality. Leon finally ran out of patience. These were the strictest words that this gentle kid could unleash. However, Will and the girl seemed not to care at all.
I didn't come here because I wanted to.
We're wasting time, so let's move onwards.
Right. Try and beat this game.
Oh! Challenge accepted. Let's go. I believe. Honestly, this episode is such a blur to me. I only remember parts of it. I only remember parts of it. So I don't know what's gonna happen in this episode. I kind of know, but not really. So I'm pretty excited. Let's go, Will! Wilbo! Willard White! Willard White! Let's play the game Willard White! Yeah. Strange one, right? Very different. Willard White! Did you forget the rest of the game? I remember bits and pieces. Willard White! Willard White! Let's play the game! Walter White? Wait, Willard Van Dyne! Why did I say Willard White? I literally thought his name was Willard. Oh! Because it's right. Willard Wright. But not White. Yeah. Willard White, we need to cook.
We're wasting time, so let's move onwards. Right? Try to... Oh. We're wasting time, so let's move onwards. Right? Try and beat this game. As the game master, Bergestel, I invite you to join in. I refuse. Why? I'm retired now. Reasoning and mysteries aren't my business anymore. How do you intend to spend the rest of your life? Is wizard hunting right? Going to give up witch hunting?
Is wizard hunting right? Gonna give up witch hunting? Oh, the wizard want to with the Willard White.
There's still fox hunting and clam hunting to look forward to. I didn't come here to discuss the rest of my life with you. So, you came here to refuse? Know that your powers of deduction are truly a sight to behold. Then do as you will. Go wherever you please. That is, assuming that you can leave this place. So? What are the terms in payment? In truth, Will had resigned himself from the beginning. He knew that he was incapable of refusing an invitation from the great Lady Bergestel.
Thank you. 구성미셨다. 구성미셨다.
Who killed Beatrice? That's my game.
You're welcome. Glad you can watch the stream. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while as well. Bless you. Thank you.
Who killed Beatrice? That's my game. In payment, I'll forgive you for your insolence and let you leave this chapel. I hear that boredom-hating witches just love being spoken to rudely. That's only for hags who are tired of life after 1,000 years. I'm still plenty young, so I love thinking up horrible fates in which to trap rude men like you.
Oh my god. Whoa!
So, who's my enemy? There is none. There's no one to stand in your way. I just want to sit back and watch you make your beautiful checkmate in this game. I've even found you an ally. That's what this Leon is for.
After hearing that name spoken out of the blue, Leon frowned once more. Apparently, they were moving things along without Leon's knowledge or understanding, which the latter seemed to find truly irritating.
Leon is a member of the Ushiromiya family. And to prove to be a useful ally, seeing as no one in the family knows you.
I'm not sure what this is all about, but I can hardly be of assistance until I know what's going on here. Allies? Oof. In Umineko?
There, see? With help like this, it'll be a piece of cake.
Is that sarcasm? Is that sarcasm?
Entertain me and my master, wizard hunting right. I'll maybe a polite theater goer. But I might throw popcorn at you if I get bored, okay?
Will scratched at his head with a displeased look on his face. He wasn't at all interested in getting involved, but by now, he realized that he couldn't disobey Berngestel's orders. She trapped him! I know that name, right? Then he approached the casket and pointed at its rose-filled insides.
You asked me to solve the case of Beatrice's murder, but... Van Dyne's 20 rules. Rules number 7. It is forbidden to have a crime without a corpse. That's a devil's proof. Maybe it just isn't inside the casket. Unless you can prove that no corpse exists. This is a mystery.
That's so hard, isn't it? Because what if you're just unable to find it forever? That's hard.
Rule number 1. It is forbidden to have a crime without all clues presented. Don't worry. Everything is gathered here.
Oop! Though there was no change to Will's unsatisfied expression, he seemed to have understood the general pattern of this place. The simple fact that a mere inquisitor of heresy had been summoned by an uninhibited, fickle, cruel great witch of the Senate meant that he be treated as no more than a mere underling. All along, he had possessed no way to refuse her.
So, who killed the owner of this empty coffin?
Oh, is this Burn?
So, who killed the owner of this empty coffin? I'll answer that question.
I got it.
So, who killed the owner of this empty coffin? I'll answer that question. However, you'll let me do things my way. As you like.
Do it. I'm gonna take a sip of tea. It's so hot. Let's see. I see.
First off, I need to make you understand the current situation.
Yes, that would be extremely helpful at the moment. Leon's expression seemed nonplussed, angry, and confused all at the same time.
Over here. It'll be faster to see it for yourself. Wonderful. Please lead the way.
Leon's like, I hate this. Will signaled with his chin for Leon to follow him and spun around. After snorting once in an unsatisfied manner, Leon followed him, as though resigned to see Will's little show. As she watched them leave the chapel, Bernkastel sneered silently at them, a cold smile on her face.
As the Miko of the great wits of theater going, drama, and spectating, feathering something au aurora. And as the witch of miracles, I, Bernkastel, announce the start of this game. The tale's title is Requiem of the Golden Witch. Spin a tale fitting for Beato's funeral. Well now, let's see just how you drag out the guts.
Hi, welcome. She watched until the pair had left the chapel. Bernkastel's form evaporated into the empty air, just as she had arrived. All that remained was her unpleasant cackling. Ooh. Outside, it was still raining. When Cannon saw the guest and the successor approaching the reception desk, he bowed deeply. Good work. You can take a break now. So would you mind leaving? Okay.
It's Cannon. Yes, as you wish.
Out! Forgot name? Cannon bowed deeply, then disappeared.
Don't you remember the names of all of your servants?
Our family has many young servants coming in and out, and they're usually replaced quite frequently. Well now, what are you trying to explain to me? Who are you and what business do you have with this family? Of course, there's no need to convince me. Feel free to head on home if you want.
There is no going home. Not for me.
He's stuck. Not for anyone. Could you please give that a rest? Stop speaking in confusing riddles like that all the time. Even I have limits to my patience. If you don't want me to see you off, should I call Genji or Goda?
Don't freak out. Look at this.
Yes, I can see that. It's one of the memorial roses. Are you going to show me some kind of magic trick? Will took one of the flower offerings, then showed it to Leon, as though pointing out that there were no mechanisms or tricks. Then he slowly lifted it upwards. Watch. Yes, I'm watching. Is a dove gonna fly out of it? Or is it going to be flags and fireworks? Huh? Will threw the rose. Anyone would have expected it to fly in an arc and land in some puddle. It didn't, which is why Leon had been struck dumb. The rose thrown by Will certainly had flown in an arc. It should have sped on rapidly through the air. However, as soon as it passed out from the shade of ease and was about to reach the rain, it stopped, right in midair. What? Dio! As though the air surrounding it had turned into syrup. That wasn't all. As it hung in midair, the rose's beautiful golden petals began to darken, one after another. And it became a black husk, like a burnt croissant. Who'd ever burn a croissant, am I right? Who'd ever burn a croissant, am I right? I don't know anything about that. Who would ever do such a thing? Imagine burning a croissant. Who'll leave a croissant out the whole day? Not me. It's never happened before. Are all charcoals croissants? Yeah. I like these references. Thank you. It's a Nene Amano reference. I broiled the croissant. Yeah. No chump would broil a croissant. Certainly not char. Who put a croissant on broil? I don't know, man. A weirdo? Yeah, I used the boil setting properly. I'd have to be a real silly chump to do that. I know, right? Who dat croissant burner? I like to fry it. Hey, that sounds not like a bad idea. And even after this happened, it remained suspended there in the air. What sort of trick is this? Don't move. Leon had moved closer to try and touch the remains of the rose, which still hung in the air. Will had roughly blocked the way with his arm. It was as though he was telling Leon that leaving this place meant certain death.
This chapel has been cut off from the fragment. We're currently locked in a concentrated loop of time.
What? Do you mean by that?
Explaining's a pain, so I'll just give you the short version. Basically, unless we play along with that witch's game, no one can leave this place.
What? The funeral's already over. I'm sure some people will want to return to the mansion or the guest house. We can't be locked up in here.
If you got a bone to pick, that witch is the one you're looking for. Being stuck in a place like this isn't any more pleasant for me.
That girl's your friend, right? Make her stop all this weirdness.
She's probably sitting in the spectator's seat with a bucket of popcorn about now. She won't come if we just call her. What on earth is going on?
That short sentence described all of Leon's feelings at the moment. However, Leon had seen the rose wither in an instant in the rainy darkness. Leon tried doing the same thing with another rose, but the effect was exactly the same. No one would want to use their own body to test this fearsome something that could make roses crumble instantly. No, thank you.
There's only one way for us to be released from here. We have to play along with Berncastel's game.
You mean about the one who killed Beatrice?
That's what she's telling us to investigate. If you could fill me in, this will go more quickly. That fickle witch will be completely satisfied. You'll be able to get rid of the two of us, and I have a date with Diana when I get back.
Who?
If I keep her waiting too long, she'll start tearing apart the sofa again.
Oh my god! I know who this is. Wow! Savage. Who killed Beatrice, you say? Is she a cat? She's a feisty one. I remember who she is. That's hardly something you should go barging into a funeral and asking the family about.
Questioning the family is one of the basics of the mystery genre. Just give up and accept it. I do know that Beatrice is the mistress of Kinzo, the family head.
You really are a strange person. How do you know so much about this family? Are you sure you have no connections with us? Will knew this much about the Ushinomiya family because Berncastel had shown him all the fragments so far. Of course, he had no sort of connection with the Ushinomiya family himself. The very plane of his existence was on a different level.
However, Beatrice died a long time ago. According to Genji, she passed away before the mansion was completed. but the reason for her death is unclear. To be honest, this is the first I've heard about her being killed. Tell me about it.
My name is Ushiromiya Leon.
Willard. Call me Will.
For the first time, Will introduced himself. Their mutual introduction was finally complete, and Leon was finally able to talk with him on an even footing. However, Leon took a deep breath and looked up at the sky, wearing a vague smile. Will-san.
Call me Will. I'll call you Leon.
Will. To be honest, even I don't know much about this person called Beatrice.
I see. I guess it's called a game for a reason.
If only Leon could have told them everything, revealing the truth without any effort from Will.
Apparently, things wouldn't be so easy after all.
No, they said the game difficulty is hard. Everyone who enters the Ushiromiya family knows the name and image of Beatrice.
That's because of the massive portrait hanging in the entrance hall, isn't it? That portrait was first displayed on April of 1984. Seriously, how is it that you know so much?
Ah, well. It's about time I stopped finding that odd. I'm sure you'll just start speaking in riddles again. Leon was the successor and lived in the head household. That made conversations with Kinzo an everyday occurrence. Speaking to Kinzo? What is this witchcraft? Because of this, Leon must have been used to chatting with people who were moody or hard to follow. With the understanding that getting stuck on the details would be nothing but a waste of time, the conversation naturally fell into a pattern, as though Leon and this unknown man Will were longtime friends.
Everyone knows Beatrice, and yet no one knows her. Kinzo's the only one who's ever met her. The head seems to be particularly cranky today.
I'll introduce you to him when the chance presents himself, so I ask that you develop an appropriate, discreet attitude, Will-san.
That was quick. I thought you resist a bit more than that.
I'm used to speaking with the family head.
I've learned to accept most unreasonable situations and just go with the flow.
That's a good skill to have, honestly. That's a good skill. Burnt Cassell had set up a barrier, cutting the chapel off from the rest of the world. To destroy that, they would have to find out who killed Beatrice. For Leon, who had already experienced many of Kinzo's rantings, understanding this much was more than enough. Very important skill. Go with the flow, Dale. Go with the flow, Dale. Wonder if Leon's biography anything is written. We didn't check it yet. Rain, rain, go away. Come again. Another day. Maybe. Let's see, Leon. Whoa! Hold on, chat. Remember last episode they said that there's only 17 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? What the heck? Why are there 19 people? Look at those boots. Look at the pants. Yeah. Two of them are AI. You got the pants. What are those? Who does the unknown person next? I knew it. The first child of Kraus and Natsuhi, Jessica is their second child. Was given the silver ring of the successor headship and will succeed the position of family head upon turning 20. Mild, polite, and without any clear faults. Except for being too young, Leon is a more suitable successor than anyone else and is adored by Kinzo. Kinzo adoring a grandchild? What? Impossible. 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 I wonder if anything's changed. Nothing changed. The only competent one in this family. Seriously. Furiously. Also, he's put in such a weird spot. Like, technically he should be like here, but I guess he didn't have space to put him. Yeah. This description is doctored, right? Willard. Burn. Malia. Warugiria. Yeah, weird game that Burn's making, right? Alright. The Shinomiya family members were relaxing here and there around the waiting room. A light buffet-style meal had been set up, but it was a bit stale and not particularly appealing. Even so, those voracious kids seemed to find it intensely interesting. Voracious. The cousins had set up a camp around it, with Maria at the center. Chicken nuggets! The adult siblings had also formed a group in a different corner. Perhaps because of Kinzo's absence, everyone seemed to be a little bit more relaxed. You know, like when you go to a buffet and there's like a kids section with like mini cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets and french fries and little pizzas? That's like the best part. Yeah. That's like the best part. Yeah. You wanna grab those chicken nuggets and french fries and pizza. Hell yeah.
Leon, where did you go? And who is that?
Mother, I was entertaining this guest of ours. Well, this is my mother, Natsuhi.
No introductions needed. Just tell me what you have to say.
Huh? Did you say something? No, he said nothing. This is Wilson. That follow-up. It seems he knew the deceased. With a smile, Leon casually smoothed over Will's words. He wants to know more about Beatrice. Yeah, Will's literally treating everyone as an NPC. He's like, oh, quest, give me now. Did you know anything about her, Mother?
Leon, the departed is an individual to whom the head owed a great debt. Nothing more, nothing less. This funeral is a ceremony for the head to repay his benefactor for all he received while that person still lived. That is what I have been told, and there is nothing more to it than that.
Thanks, Mother. Well, that's all my mother knows. Natsuhi was eager to deny the scandal about Beatrice being Kinzo's mistress. However, she also had enough sense to realize that this scandal was probably true. Picking that up, Natsuhi was in a bad mood and didn't want to talk about this anymore. Leon brought an end to that conversation before Will could say something rude again. Okay, come on, Will, next person! Will is the MC. He feels like it. Yeah, he got that energy. Good morning! Well, this chapel belongs to the family.
So you're telling me to follow the family's rules?
Speaking in a manner appropriate for guests of the family, Let me be the medium for all of your conversations. I ask that you follow these 2 rules.
I'll work on that.
The mess that this Burnka cell witch or whatever has dragged us into is a real pain. Because of that, I'm willing to help you. But we're equal partners on this job. And you best not forget that.
And here I thought you were just some well-bred rich kid.
Seems you can speak up after all.
I must be prepared to shoulder the Ushiromiya family's future after all. Got it. Let's solve this crime together, Watson.
Sherlock! Sherlock? Sherlock Holmes 来た. Watson isn't exactly an equal to Sherlock, though. Oh, my detective. I'm glad I can help. I wouldn't want to keep your dear cat Diana waiting. It is the cat! I knew it. Won't she need to be fed soon?
I gave her extra food today. So she should be good for a while.
He seems like a cat owner. You could tell by his eyes, his demeanor, his whole being.
I'm surprised you realized Diana was a cat.
I figured it'd be a bit too eccentric for her to be a human woman who scratches at sofas when you keep her waiting. So, who will you talk to first?
Anyone. Everyone.
Those ones over there are Krause's siblings, right? From right to left, there's Aunt Eva. Uncle Hideyoshi. Over there is Uncle Rudolph. And Kirie. And over there is
Ushiromiya Rosa. When she was a girl, she once got lost in the forest and bumped into a woman calling herself Beatrice in a hidden mansion.
I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore, but you really do know everything, don't you?
So you know about that story too.
I managed to overhear her saying that today. It looked as though it was bothering her, so I pretended not to hear.
Real model student you are. Introduce me. I want to ask about it.
You're asking this of the model student who pretended not to hear because it just might be a painful topic. Even this outrageous arrogance is nothing compared to Kinzo. After muttering this several times mentally, Leon shrugged and nodded at will. Hello, welcome. Oh, it's our successor-sama. And who is this? Oh, Aunt Eva. This is Wilson. He came to offer flowers for the departed.
But who cares about that? Tell me everything you know about.
God. He says he wants to know what sort of relationship the Ushiromiya family has had with the deceased. Leon spoke with a bright smile after pinching Will's butt. Will silently protested as though saying, I saw that coming, but damn, that hurt. But Leon just played dumb and smiled at Eva like a model student. Well,
even if you say relationship with the Ushiromiya family,
it probably makes more sense to say her relationship with father. No need to beat around the bush. She was father's mistress. If you call her that, Natsu-ine-san will yell at you again. He's indebted to her, right? Yup, that's right.
Waluigi.
Well, there you have it.
I have no interest in anyone but Rosa.
Good. I do believe that you said you met with Beatrice, Aunt Rosa. Leon, the mediator. The whole time, Rosa had been hanging her head. Leon's words made her shoulders quiver. I like this BGM. That cello, though.
She just suddenly came out with it today. It's a bit hard to believe.
It's the truth! I killed Beatrice!
Perfect, our work here is finished.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Rosa broke down crying and laid her head on the table. Will's like, I want to get out of here. Kiria and Hideyoshi tried to console her.
Rokkenjima is covered by a dense forest. We only know about one tiny portion of it. Just the mansion, the rose garden, and the little path that leads to the harbor. For years, there's been stories about how Dad built a hidden mansion somewhere in the vast forest that no one knows about. And then he had a mistress living in there. Rosa-san probably stumbled on the hidden mansion by chance.
However, what does this have to do with Aunt Rosa killing Beatrice? I like this music. If I hadn't taken her out with me, she never would have died. She was so innocent, like a chick. Wait, this timeline is kind of messed up, actually. Because I think Rosa killed that Beatrice, like, when she was, like, a teenager. And why are all the cousins here? Burn Castell is doing something really weird. Yeah, this is kind of weird, Burn. I don't know what you're planning. What is she planning? She was so innocent, like a chick. I took her out and she just followed along obediently. She stayed right behind me, trusting me completely. Why are they having a funeral for her now? Is my question, but we'll find out. We'll see. We'll see. And because I made her take such dangerous path.
Did you make her walk that way because you were hoping she'd slip and fall from the cliff?
I never meant to do that. I just thought you'd like to see the ocean. No. It just looked like the path would be hard to walk. And I thought it would be easier if we went down the cliff first.
That's not what it means to kill someone. It was an accident.
An accident she never would have had if I hadn't brought her with me, right? It's my fault. And then I abandoned her when she was covered in blood and ran home.
It isn't your fault. Beatrice had never seen the ocean before. You showed her that for the first time ever. She's probably so excited that she just happened to take a bad step.
This is why, gentlemen, and there's probably 0 ladies in here right now. You gotta make sure to wear the proper shoes when going outside. Yeah. You gotta wear the proper shoes when going outside. Don't put on your high heels when climbing the rocks. Put on some sneakers. Don't put your Crocs into the sports mode. There might be. You wear socks outside, good. No sports mode. I'm sure you do that, right? My go-to pair of shoes are ones with a heel on them. I barely wear sneakers. I only wear sneakers if I have to, like, if I'm walking, like, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. So yeah, I'm guilty. Yeah, I'm guilty. I wear heels all the time. ヒールいつも履いてます。うん。ファッション Have a good meeting! うん。Just don't wear heels in the snow and ice again. That was terrible. Beachside trips, I'll wear sneakers for it. Yeah. Cute. I wear sneakers only sometimes. It's funny, like, you know how I had, the feet reveal? From my trip in Korea? Like, I only wore those shoes because we were walking, like, incredible distances. But, like, honestly, I don't think I've worn sneakers once this year. It's like a rare sneaker moment, yeah. I don't even have those white sneakers anymore. Actually, I panic bought them at Korea because we were walking so much. Yeah. I don't even have them anymore. Yeah. Because I didn't bring proper shoes to Korea. So yeah, like... Well, maybe we have to take an updated picture. Yeah. I didn't bring sneakers. I don't know. I thought I was gonna be fine with, like, flats. Or high heels. Yeah, when did I walk with high heels in the ice? I don't know, like a year and a half ago. Yeah. No Yeezys. I left them in Korea. Time for Crocs? Absolutely not. No. No.
Beatrice might thank you for what you did, but she would never hate you.
Really? Is that really true?
She's the one who begged to see the world outside the fence, right? Though it was only for a short while, you made that dream of hers come true. If I were Beatrice, I'd thank you for that short bit of time. If she knew that you've been suffering all this time for it, she'd probably feel sorry for you. Beatrice is grateful for what you did. You're the one who taught her that the sea is blue.
Is that true?
I guarantee it.
Will made that statement openly and boldly. It wasn't clear how Rosa took those words. However, it had apparently been enough to remind Rosa to take a handkerchief out of her pocket and wipe her eyes with it. Thank you.
Those are the words Beatrice is whispering to you even now.
Thank you. Rosa wiped her eyes with the handkerchief one more time and hung her head. It no longer looked like a fit of sobbing, but more as though she was speaking with Beatrice of that day, within her heart. One last time. You really have no problem making claims you could never back up, don't you? Oh my god.
Back up? Is that really necessary to comfort a woman?
What? Hey! That's not nice. I mean, at least he's comforting her. But like... Will! Will! My goodness. It seems I underestimated you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be good, but it would be nice if it wasn't just like empty comforting, right? I don't know. I get what he's doing is like a nice thing for Rosa, but like, mm, um, you have to put it that way. How many years did it torment Rosa? Now, finally, she would probably be able to face that innocently smiling Beatrice, who had seen the ocean for the first time in her life. She was the only one who could forgive Rosa. Now, the two of them could finally speak together. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I wonder if she'll forgive me.
You've worried about it for nearly 20 years. That's far too long. She'd tell you that you've suffered more than enough already.
That's right, Aunt Rosa. The sadder you are, the sadder Beatrice would be. Yeah, I guess it makes sense in this situation because, like, she's dead and, like, she can't really say that she forgives Rosa. So Rosa has to forgive herself. You too. Thank you. I don't know if I'll be forgiven. But I'll keep on speaking to my heart to see whether she'll forgive me or not. Thanks, you too. Sorry for showing you such an embarrassing side of me.
And I'm sorry to say this right after saying something so pretty. But I want you to talk to me. Tell me what happened back then.
Wilson! Thanks, but it's fine. I'll talk. Hiding this and keeping quiet about it for so long might have been my greatest sin.
Exactly when was it that you met Beatrice?
Upon hearing this question, Rosa closed her eyes lightly, reaching back to a past she didn't want to remember. It was about 20 years ago. 20, or wait, it might have been 19 or 18 years ago. Yeah, why are they mourning this now? I'm so confused, but I guess we'll figure it out. I'm sorry. I've tried to force myself to forget it for so long that I've nearly forgotten that part completely.
It should have been 1967.
Ronovit had guaranteed that with the red truth in the third game. That's right! It was probably about 1967. I can remember what happened as clearly as a picture. I'll never forget. If it's tough for you, don't feel like you have to tell us.
Yes, clear as a picture if you don't mind. Damn it, that hurts, Leon.
What does? Leon does it so no one else notices. I don't know what happened. At that time, I was in a state of shock since my tutor told Mother about something that was supposed to be a secret. On that day, I became reckless, and I kept on running deeper and deeper into the forest. This tale had also been told in a previous fragment. Back when Rosa was just a kid, she went deep into the forest, found a hidden mansion, and met with a mysterious woman who called herself Beatrice. But that forest is so thick, even pushing your way through a bit of it is hard, right? I even surprised myself to think that I made it so far in such a dense forest. I was tormented by twigs and sharp leaves over and over again. However, it wasn't enough to bother me on that day. After all, I wanted to disappear into the forest and vanish forever. If, by some chance, there really was a witch's mansion in the depths of the forest, I hoped that she might take me to some paradise, or else turn me into a frog and make me a resident of the forest.
So you then reached to the hidden mansion, Kuadorian, and met a woman who called herself Beatrice.
Yes, I met her.
Was that Beatrice the same as the one in the portrait?
Maybe like who killed Beatrice? Maybe it's not actually Beatrice. Like this Beatrice that Rosa killed. Because it's too easy then, right? Because then Willard can be like, yeah, well, Rosa killed her. She pushed her off the place. Yeah. There's lots of Beatrices, right? I don't know.
Was that Beatrice the same one as the portrait?
Yes. They were the same person. Yeah, I know more, but I'm not saying anything. But I'm just saying. Beautiful blue eyes, golden hair, a black dress. Beautiful blue eyes, desaturated blue hair, a black dress. Checks out. Yeah, who knows, who knows? Hey, that's me. It truly was the person in the portrait. When Father first had it hung, I realized that the 20 years I'd spent trying to forget must have seemed just as longer to Father, if not even longer. And I became even more fearful of my sin. Mayoshi's in the game. I'm right here next to y'all. Even better. Even better. Even better. Right here. Hi. Next to me. 'Cause you'll always be right next to me. Is it sacrifice? The sacrifice if the answer is still the same. Hi. Perfect, thank you. Reference, yeah, next to me. Streaming now on YouTube. Woo! Stop there. Are we sure that this is the same Beatrice that Rosa-san met? That's what I was thinking of too. Immediately, Kiria spoke the question that Will had been thinking of. Bro, that food on the counter looks so good right now. I don't even know what half of the stuff is. Is that a chicken wing? And a sandwich? And chicken nuggets? What's on the bottom? I'm so hungry. What's on the bottom? What do you think? It's still food? I want it! It looks so good! Oishiso. I want the chicken nuggets. Cake? Why would there be cake with leaves? I'll eat it. It would be too rash to assume that Beatrice Kinzo met the one Rosa met. It would be too rash to assume that the Beatrice Kinzo met and the one Rosa met were the same person. The time and generation didn't match up.
Beatrice is supposed to be that lady of leisure who lent Dad all that gold shortly after the war, right? By using Beatrice's gold as a foundation, Father revived the Oshinomiya family and got super rich. Then he bought Rokenjima and moved over. Rosa-san meeting her must have been at least 10 years after that. A woman who could do as she pleased with 10 tons of gold could hardly be some little girl. And 10 more years passed before she met Rosa. Rosa, about how old did the Beatrice you met look?
She looked older than I was at the time. But even so, it looked as though she might just be reaching adulthood. Yes, just the sort of age the Beatrice in the portrait.
Did she look middle-aged or past her prime?
If I had to call her an adult or a child, she was clearly closer to being a child. There's no way she was middle-aged.
And isn't that strange? We have the Beatrice you met and the Beatrice who gave father the gold. But their ages don't match. In other words, they're different people.
Different people who look very similar and have the same name?
It might have been her daughter. A kid who obviously ended up looking like a mother.
His mistress's daughter. It is possible. Perhaps father had an illegitimate child with Beatrice, who gave him the gold.
And then Rosa bumped into Beatrice II. That way the age just fits just fine.
I see. In other words, there are two people who can be called Beatrice. Kinzo secretly raised his mistress's child in a hidden mansion. It made sense. Everyone nodded, agreeing. However, Wool's expression was slightly unsatisfied, and he scratched at his head. So it would seem that this funeral exists for the two Beatrices he couldn't mourn, because they were kept secret.
Rosa, I know you probably don't want to remember, but tell me about that accident.
After Beatrice fell, was she still breathing? No. Her eyes were open wide. She fell upside down, head first, and knocked her head against a sharp crag on the rocky beach. Ow! That hurts to think of. And she fell from such a height. Eep! Her skull had split and caved inwards. That beautiful golden hair was stained red with blood almost instantly. Ow!
Was it the sort of wound that clearly showed that she was dead?
Yes. Eep! I saw the insides of her cracked head. It had caved in deep enough to fit your fist inside it. No one could be naive enough to see that and still hope that she was alive. Ew! Gross.
Well, do you really need to ask anything more? That's enough for the time of the accident. What did you do afterwards?
I dashed away at full speed. I can't say I was thinking about calling for help. I wanted to escape from that place as fast as I could. Half crazed, sobbing, and out of breath, I kept on rushing about at random. Hold on. Wait. Oh man! I wanted to be outside. 外に行きたかったの。あら、できないね。I'll take a seat. Doesn't really work. Oh man! I'm the 23rd person. Hi. Flip sideways. Ah, good idea. Hold on. How do I do that? Ah. Mate. Ah. Ah. Hi. 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 いい感じ。Hi. Oh. I'm watching you, chump. Meathead, y'all! Hi! Ah! Who that? It's a me! It's a Nene! The Nene DLC, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Hi! I'm hiding behind Rosa Mama. It was me, I'm the one who got bitches! What? Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Not you. Jump scare. Hi. I'm coming back. Oh, wow, I look a little different today. You loved it? Hi, Will. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I got very distracted. Yes. Jump scare, Dale. I dashed away at full speed. I can't say I was thinking about calling for help. I wanted to escape from that place as fast as I could. Half crazed, sobbing, and out of breath. I kept on running about at random. Eventually, I came across a familiar lion statue. Does this mean something? Potentially. Oh, the one in front of the chapel. No, the one behind it. Anyway, I made it back to the mansion. I couldn't tell anyone and I didn't want to. I stayed quiet until nightfall. It was so horrible of me. If I had hurried and told someone, they might have brought her a first aid kit and she might have been saved.
How is the first aid kit gonna help with a crushed cranium? You didn't kill her. Don't worry about that anymore.
What was that response? Then, what did you do next? That night, I turned over in my bed so many times. I couldn't sleep. Late that night, I quietly called Genji-san on the phone and told him. What did he say? He told me to let him handle everything and to speak of this to no one. I spent the next several days terrified that father would call for me and scold me brutally. But he didn't. Is Genji like... Sorry. Is Genji like Mike from Breaking Bad? Speak of this to no one. I will clean up everything. He's Mike from Breaking Bad. I'm so sorry. Walter. We need to clean up the body, Walter. Kinzo's fixer. Hmm? Father stayed locked up in his study, not knowing of any of it.
At the very least, none of us ever heard about it. Genji-san probably managed to clean everything up nicely.
After all, they couldn't let knowledge of that child go public.
Even if she was a little illegitimate child, she was still his daughter by blood. It must have been tough for father not being able to hold a real funeral for her.
I suppose that's why we're having this funeral.
And then?
That's all I know.
And that's all I know too.
I'm not hiding anything else. I've told you everything. I swear it. Will scratched at his head, letting his gaze wander. It had taken Rosa a lot of determination to make this confession, but it was nothing particularly special for Will. It had apparently been little more than a review of the information he already knew. Thanks, Aunt Rosa. Is that enough for you, Will? Are you satisfied?
That's enough. It was a nice review.
To Will, Rosa's memories only gave information that was already known. This was the first time he heard all that about her running back to the mansion after Beatrice fell to her death, but none of it was particularly surprising. Surprising. Apparently, Rosa didn't know any more than this. If he wanted to learn more than what was in the fragments Birkenstock gave him, he would need to find a new testimony.
Leon, tell Kinzo that I want to talk to him.
The big boy, Kinzo! Grandpappy!
It looks like we won't get anywhere without asking the man himself.
Where are you going?
Off to cool my head and organize my thoughts. Don't follow. Well then, pardon me. Please take your time.
I really like Leon. Leon's so cute. So sassy. Like, so well-mannered, but so sassy. After giving an elegant bow, Leon made a face, tongue sticking out. Bleh! Unless Will had eyes on the back of his head, he couldn't have seen this last bit. Bleh! Bleh! Will returned to the chapel by himself. The cold air and the monotonous sound of the rain were comforting.
So, how's the game going?
I assume this is Burn. And he had come here for a little peace and quiet. As soon as he let out a sigh of relief, that voice rang out.
That's my line.
It was as though she had been sitting there all along. Bernkastel appeared on top of the altar once more. Beatrice's altar must have been extremely comfortable.
Battler annoyed me over and over with his incompetence. You're quite competent compared to him, so it's much more relaxing to watch you work. Unlike Oshinomiya Battler's games, I have nothing standing in my way. It's easy. That sort of game has already ended. Tales can be enjoyed twice. First you love them, then you tear out their guts. So I'm a butcher now. So, you think you figured out who killed Beatrice? Rosa's confession is something I already know from a previous fragment. There was no brand new information. We're still at square one. Unless Yoshirome Kinzo tells us what really happens, we won't get any further than this. Don't tell me that arguing with Kinzo and persuading him to spill the beans is supposed to be part of this game.
The veins! The veins! The veins! Did someone say veins? Ah! The veins! The veins! The veins!
That'd be fatally boring. Kinzo refuses to speak the truth and is himself the king protected by his castle. But it wouldn't be any fun to have that stand in the way of your game. I won't torture. It's not my style. I know. As the game master, I will grant you power. So that you can get the truth from Kinzo, of course.
Eep! Take off your shoes, Burn. Still wearing shoes, Bernkastel stepped into the casket, picked up one of the flowers that had been set as offerings, and blew hard, as though scattering fluff from the dandelion. Then a single petal broke off and drifted down towards Will. Longer gold, but with the shine of a transparent crystal.
The detective's authority. What? That pathetic ability? No. This is an invitation to the grandstands. Theater-going authority? That's supposed to be forbidden without authorization from the Senate. I'm the one giving it on my game board. Who's going to stop me?
Wow, she just dissed Detective's authority so hard. Meanwhile, Battler's like, hey, I didn't give her Detective's authority. She's gonna lose. Dang, Dale. Though the crystal flower petal danced in the wind, it wouldn't fly away until Will accepted it. He remembered how useless it was to argue with the witches and snatched it up. When he did, the petal flashed brightly for an instant, melted into Will's palm, and disappeared. Entertain me if you can, and try and enjoy yourself. You must also be interested in seeing what the guts of Beatrice's game board look like, right? Not really. After Will's rude answer, Burgessel vanished into thin air, leaving behind an obnoxious laugh. Shh. Poor Erica! After clicking his tongue, Will turned around unhappily. When he did, it felt as though his gaze had crossed that of a shadow standing right in front of him, near the door that led outside. Who is it? Pardon me. I heard a voice, so I wondered who it was. Ah, Shannon. So you're running the reception desk this time? Yes. I've been taking turns with Cannon-kun to run the reception desk. And Cannon? A short while ago, he was ordered by, Leon-sama to take a break, so he's resting now. Sorry. Sus? So you don't know Leon either? Huh? No, that's not... Shiromiya Leon is the successor, the one who wears a silver ring. Why are you stumbling over that name when you've worked here for 10 years? That's... Don't worry, I don't recognize Leon either. Kraus is supposed to be the successor. Jessica is supposed to be his only child. There hasn't been a single fragment with anyone named Leon in the Shiromiya family. When she realized that Will didn't recognize Leon either, Shannon relaxed. What the heck? Apparently, she was a bit relieved to find that she wasn't going crazy by herself. However, her expression quickly grew uncertain once more. Where is this place? I think it's the Shiromiya family chapel. However, something feels different about it. Also, I never knew someone named Leon-sama existed. And yet, Madame, Kraus-sama, the master, Milady, and all the relatives all talk as though it's perfectly natural. I just don't understand what's happening. Leon is a piece placed by Bergenstall. She also said that in order to place that piece, she switched over to a larger cat box. She's entering creative mode! Me yesterday spawning 75 parrots and cats and Alexodals. Me! And ruining the entire ecosystem. Think of all the fish, right? On top of that,
It seems this world isn't a proper world, but one made out of several different fragments sewn together. It's as though this is a special stage, set up specifically for this game. I'm sure she's nodding at my thoughts right now, laughing and chomping down popcorn. How long have you worked here on this world?
10 years.
I see. So it really is a special stage. After all, right when I entered the chapel, I spotted Kinzo. Since Shannon has been working here for 10 years, this world takes place in 1986, the stage of Beto's game. In that case, Kinzo shouldn't exist. However, he definitely was here a few minutes ago. Bernkastel promised that all of the information needed for reasoning was gathered here. She must have really packed it together to fit everything in. I see. So it really is a special stage. You've served the Ushinomiya family for many years. So, just how much do you know about Beatrice?
I know the master loved her deeply, but other than that...
Is that all?
And, they say that she's the master of Rokkenjima's night.
That's right. The name of the ghost rumored to wander the mansion night after night is also Beatrice.
That brings the number of Beatrices to 3. The first is the Beatrice from more than 30 years ago, who is said to have given Kinzo the gold. The second is the Beatrice from 20 years ago, who met Rosa. The third is the Beatrice of the ghost stories, who is rumored to be the master of the night on Rokkenjima. Oh, 3 Beatrices. Okay. That's what we know so far.
Furudo Erika's reasoning was probably correct. It started out as a legend of evil spirits on Rokkenjima. Later on, elements such as Kinzo's occult hobbies, the name and portrait of mysterious woman Beatrice, and the epitaph got mixed in, and it was all integrated into the legend of the Golden Witch. Then the darkness of the night gained the personality of a witch. That's the third Beatrice. This became the veil for the serial murders.
Apparently, she didn't understand a word of Will's sudden monologue. Shannon tried to follow along, but she seemed to be having difficulty.
Don't waste your time trying to understand. You'll just get a headache.
My apologies. He keeps saying that. I think that's the second time he said that. Maybe that's his signature phrase. I don't remember. Just stop trying to think. You're gonna get a headache. Meanwhile, Battler's like, never stop thinking.
Canon doesn't know Leon either, right?
Yes. Canon-kun was the same as me. Shannon and Canon, is it?
Call Canon over here. I want to talk to the pair of you about something.
Finally. When Will said these words, Shannon's face went blank and her eyes went wide. My apologies. We aren't allowed to leave the reception desk unmanned, so I can't leave to go get him.
Then find a replacement and have them take over the reception desk until you get back. You, me, and Canon. We, the 3 people who don't know Leon, need to talk.
We've been told that one person is enough to run the reception desk.
But no one told you there was anything wrong with 2 people manning it, right?
We're low on helpers today, so we were told that having 2 people at the reception desk would be unnecessary.
Who gave you that order? Kinzo? Kraus? Or was it Leon? I will check with them.
Nani? It was the one who orders me. I cannot disobey orders.
Who is this person? I'll negotiate with them.
You cannot negotiate. It is the one who orders us.
Call Cannon over here. I hate theater going just as much as I hate torture.
Slowly, Will pulled his right hand out of his pocket. When he slowly opened his fist, a small bright glow emanated from it. The flower petal given to him by Burgastel had become a glowing, sparkling mark on his hand. He held that hand out towards Shannon and slowly approached her.
Call Cannon. I want to check something with you too.
I can not call him. Do you want me to?
If you don't call him, I'm gonna use my authority.
If you insist, I can't call him. Silly for you, but thank you for the super chat. Arigato, ultra sauce. I know, right? Finally! Thank you, arigato. There was some kind of incomprehensible tension between the two. Will stood there, his left hand still in his pocket, and his right palm glowing and stretched out towards her. Shannon just stood there, her hands still folded politely in front of her. Her posture beautiful, and yet it felt oddly as though windswept drops of rain were sparking and crackling in midair. Are you absolutely certain? Will's expression had remained unchanged the whole time. Shannon's face was still kind and gentle, and yet the tension was as icy as a frozen lake. Beginners in chess will sometimes move their king into check without noticing it. One might mercilessly capture the king in this situation, but high-level players are supposed to calmly tell their opponent about their mistake. If you take one more step, you'll get captured. This was similar to that. I see. So after all...
I get it. That's enough. You guys can take in turns to run the reception desk.
Ooh! He didn't use it! Slowly, Will lowered his hand. Thank you for understanding. The glow slowly vanished from Will's palm. That completely incomprehensible tension melted away like a sugar cube in water. However, nothing had changed since the beginning. Will's expression and Shannon's expression were the same as they always had been. Oh, are you leaving? Footsteps approached them. It was Leon.
Just having a casual conversation. I wanted to ask her something.
What could that be? Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah.
I'm honored to have been of service. That's a shame. If you were looking for an umbrella, I could have gotten you one right away.
Did you convince Kinzo?
I told him that a rare guest wanted to greet him. He said he'll meet with you.
Did you tell him that I wanted to ask about Beatrice?
Isn't that your job? With a slightly mischievous look, Leon turned away. Will scratched his head and shrugged, looking annoyed.
Ah, well. Guess I'll get a chance to try this out at least.
Will opened his right hand and showed it to Leon. It was just a hand, without anything remotely remarkable about it. Leon's head tilted to the side in bafflement at this strange gesture. Good work. Wait, your name was... It's Shannon. That's right, Shannon. Please take over at the reception desk. And make sure you keep warm. Thank you very much, Leon-sama. Shannon bowed deeply in response to Leon's kind words. There was not even a trace of tension in her manner. Let's go, Will. You don't want to miss this chance. The head's mood changes quicker than the autumn sky. Good luck.
Here we go.
Alright, people who have read this before, can we tone it down just a little bit? Just a little bit, okay? There's many people who do not know the story yet. Just tone it down a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. No spoilers. Or like big hints. Yeah. Alright. 今日はここまで. We're gonna end here for today. We will continue again next week. Next week. 来週またやります. I'm holding back as well. I'm holding back as much as I can. Yeah. I'm not 100% either. I have to scold myself sometimes too. So I understand. Yeah. Thank you for watching. 見てくれてありがとう. Thank you. Thank you. Gonna double save just in case. Pierce Honor, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pierce Honor. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! お誕生日おめでとうございます. Happy birthday だよ. You're welcome. Eat the best cake ever. You deserve it. 今日はここまで. I'm so hungry, I'm gonna die. お腹すいた. I need a snack before dinner. Yeah. It's his birthday. Thank you. I can't wait to read more of episode 7. I can't believe we're... Guys, after episode 7, there's only one more episode left. Yo, boy! I can't believe it. しっかり食べる. Don't worry, we have a long way to go until it ends, but I can't believe it. Yeah. Two-sun. Have you been doing this for a whole year so far? I've been doing this for a year and a half, maybe. I think a year and a half, right, guys? I wonder if we can hit 2 years. I don't know. We'll see. Umineko Tuesday! Yeah, we'll still have a while. It's still gonna be a few months for sure. Yeah, maybe a year and a few months. Yeah, the longest running series on my channel. Yeah. It's been a good time. It's been really fun. Yeah. You'll catch up eventually. Eventually it'll stop and then you have time to catch up. I always look forward to Tuesdays too. Thank you. Episode 7 got a real interesting start. Thanks for the fun stream, Nanda. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Arigato. I know, right? I'm so excited. You think we're gonna finish this year? Oh my goodness. I really like Will too. Yeah. Will's my third favorite character. Yeah. 위르상 3番目好きだよ. Yeah. 위르상 3番目好きだよ. I like Erica and Beatrice more though. Yeah. It's still hype, I'm glad. Yeah. Third fave behind Gora and Kumasawa. Yeah. Will is like a competent battler, you're right, and like a non-creepy Erica. Leon is kind of weird, yeah. But I like Leon. Yeah. I like Erica too. What's a cheeky little git? Oh, a cheeky little git. She is. Shannon's cute. I think Will and Leon make a good duo, good combo. Yeah. It's an Erica. Cheeky little git. Erica, basically, that makes sense. Wondering where Lambda is. Yeah, Lambda Doko! I love Lambda's one of my favorites too. I think if I had to pick some characters that I really like in Umineko, it would be Erica, Beatrice, Willard, Lambda. Yeah. There's lots of good characters though. Delanor. Yeah, so many good characters. Lambda's the popcorn. Yeah, that arena's really nice. No, it's not all evil witches. There's 3 detectives in there. Blunder's not really a detective, like, you know. Like detective side. Yeah, Natsuki hasn't had much. Yeah. Natsuki was really good in episode 5. Your favorite's Ninja Mono Who? It is against the rules to have multiple detectives. Kumasawa-san? I remember him. Nando's son, my love. The voiceover in Umineko is really nice. That's me. That's me. That's me. Alright, chumps. So, no morning stream. What am I doing tomorrow? I feel like I have to go touch grass. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a haircut tomorrow. And I also have one-on-ones. Yeah. No morning stream tomorrow. I will see you at the nighttime. Yeah. So, 夜はお会いしましょう. Haircut time. And also the next day, no morning stream as well. I'll miss you! I'll miss you too, no morning streams! Yeah. Yeah, take a nap. We have one-on-ones tonight. Fashion! Tomorrow and the next day for fashion. It's gonna be a fun one tomorrow night. I can't wait. I'll see you who has one-on-ones with me. I'll see you tonight. I'll miss you too! Yeah. I'll miss you too. Missy chumps. And I think tonight I might have like a meeting with management to make sure that I'm okay and doing well. Yeah. Like if there's any way they can help my the mental burden of streaming. I guess. Yeah. I'm okay. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. They're worried about me. That makes sense. That's good. It's good. It's good they're looking out for me. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah, at least talk to them about it. Exactly. So. Come up with some busy work for them. Can you organize all my streams and playlists? That'll help me a lot. Yeah. They're watching out. They can stream instead sometimes. No, my channel. Yeah. Heart all my comments. Can you heart all of the comments instead of me doing? No, I would never have someone else do that. I heart the comments because I read the comments. Can you make those Umineko recap videos for me? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Chat GPT can take over for a few days. I read them. Only nene deyo, so deyo. More. Yeah. No, I'm good. Streaming is not stressful. I think it's the things that come with it. Yeah. I'm really okay though. But you know, it's sometimes when those like yeah. It's the drug chumps that are sometimes stressful, I guess. Yeah. All good. Streaming is not stressful. I do read all the comments. Yeah, you get me, right? Daijoubu. Ignore drug chumps. Yeah, I only look at you guys. G. Don't be nervous. I have a great hair treatment tomorrow. Thank you. Baby, I only know that part of that song. Baby, that's the only part I know. Goodness. SNSD? Oh, I don't even know who they are. Thanks for the big love. I'll eat it. That's the only catchy part, right? I don't know that much K-pop, but I know some songs. I have a girl group that I really like. Their name is Mamamoo. I like them. They're pretty cool. They're like cool and cute at the same time. I like them. That's it. But I'm not like Arena, who's like, I love the K-pop, you know? Mamamoo. They're pretty. Yeah. They're pretty. Yeah. Moonbyo's so cool. Yeah, I love her. She's so cool. And her rapping, I love. Yeah. Mamamoo? Twice is I don't know Twice. I don't know any songs by Twice. Yeah. Okay, no, you guys are never gonna let me live down that Jonas Brothers thing, are you? There's some people, you know how like I was like green. We'll forget someday, yeah. I don't know what I was gonna say. I got distracted by Green's comment. Oh yeah. So like there was a post from Cloud Tomo, right, that said like my top 3. And I quote retweeted and I said false. And then some people were literally like, thank God, Nene. I would have disowned you kind of thing. I'm like, why do people... I know it's you. Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing that I realized about... Yeah, they were like, I was gonna disown you. I was like, bro! Yeah. Oh yeah, and when I say like a Cloud Tomo said this or something like that, I know exactly who it is. Yeah. I know exactly. I didn't forget. I just don't wanna like... I try to make it like a policy and not to say people's names all the time. Unless it's like a super chat, I guess. Yeah. Of course I remember! Yeah. It's just kind of my policy. Because I think people might get like like... Some people might be afraid to like join the chat. Like, oh, she says this person's name all the time? I'm never gonna be that person or something like that, you know? I just want to be fair to everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, welcome! Yeah. That's just how I do it. And then, like... Of course, it's like weird to say, but like... I remember everyone's usernames. Yeah. Yeah. I guess this is weird to say, but like... If someone wants me to say their name, then they can send a super chat. Which I don't like to say it that way. But like, it just makes it fair for everyone. So there's no like, oh, if I do this and this and calculate the exact moment that Nene breathes and... also looks at the chat, then she'll be able to say my name kind of thing, you know? Yeah. I just don't want people to get the wrong idea. Yeah. I notice you. I see you guys. Yeah. Yeah, you get me? Or accidentally send your real name in Streamlabs. Yeah. Makes sense, right? You're happy? Good. Accidentally. Mayoshi sees me. I see you. Tenshi I sees everything. Yeah. And also like, please don't use your real name for your username. Yeah, who would do that? Haha, am I right? Who would do that? If she blinks 3 times on the evening of a full moon, I send a super chat for precisely 99 cents. Haha, who would make their username their real name? Are you guys dumb? Do you know nothing about internet privacy? Can't really. I know, right? Unless... But yeah. No, it's totally fine. You can have whatever username you want. Yeah. To be fair, if your name is like Bob and you put your username as Bob, I don't know how many people are gonna find you. Oh, his name is Bob. Time to go look him up on the yellow pages. I knew that was your birth name! I knew it. Yeah. I don't get what you're saying now. Is it wrong or not? No, it's totally fine. I'm just being sarcastic. Haha, yeah! Yeah. Is that the Bob Oldenkirk? Oh no, I said his name! Oh. Sorry, I'm just excited that Better Call Saul's in the chat. Yeah. Bob here. Bob reporting in. Yeah. His real name is Saul Goodman. I knew it. ETF, thank you for the super chat. Arigato, yo. Time to make my complete social security number along with my full address. Yeah, thank you. I'm just gonna write that down discreetly. Yeah. Don't mind me as I write down your whole username with your social security number and full address. Thank you. Thank you for the 15 months. 中国月。あ、ありがとう。うん。Yeah, don't forget the back digits of your credit card number as well. Thank you. Understandable. Mm-hmm. Don't forget. Yeah, tweet it out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All good. But yeah, saying people's username when they come into the chat, I don't know if it's like a Twitch thing or not. I'm not really sure, because sometimes I see it on some people's streams. Yeah. But like, I was watching VODs of streamers, and like, I just kept hearing the same name over and over again. Like, oh, let's just say it's Bob. They're like, Bob, you're so funny! Ha ha! Oh, Bob, shut up, Bob! Come on, Bob! Bob! And I was like, how many times is this streamer gonna say Bob? Hi, welcome. Bob is really popular. Chow full of Bobs. Bob is so charismatic. It depends on the streamer. Yeah, it totally does. Yeah, and everyone changes their name to Bob. Bobo ni shiyou kana? Bob says offending. There's something about Bob. Everybody loves Bob. I actually don't know any people named Bob. Bob は知らない。あと Bob は日本語でめっちゃ面白い名前だなと思います。Bobくん。Yeah, Robert? Isn't that close to Bob? Who's Bob? Bob. Bob. Bob's not your uncle? Uncle Bob. Ne? How about Robert? Robert Pattinson? Ne? はっきり言いますからね。だよね。Bobby. Yeah, it definitely depends on the streamer. But yeah, not my style. Bob the Builder is the Bob that I know. Bob the Builder. Can we fix it? Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. Gosling. Bob, thank you for the super chat. Did I hear my name mentioned? Hi, Bob. Hey, Bob, what you did was so funny. Good job, Bob. Thank you. Arigato. Bulba-sama. Robert Pattinson. It's Bob. Hi, Bob. Welcome, Bob. The man, the legend, the Bob. Gosling. Bob, thank you. Arigato. It's an honor to be Nena's favorite #1 superfan. You know it, Bob. Thank you. Arigato. Be right back. Gonna go change my real name to Bob. You go do that, Bob. Alright, Bobs. Alright, Bobs. Are you ready for a Teji beam? I'm gonna miss you so much. Gosling. Bab? Not you, Bab. I said Bob. Thank you, Bab. Arigatou gozaimasu. Alright, Bob. I'll miss you. Bobby boy. I'll miss you. I will see you tomorrow. I'll let you know when I wake up, and I'll be harding comments at the hair salon. So, hair salon にてコメントをいいねしてます。ポチポチポチポチとね、いいねしてます。I'll miss you, chums. Alright, are you ready? いきますよ。いくよ。Tenshi. Get it? れいただけますでしょうか？ You got it! You got it! よかった！届いてよかったよ！ Good, 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 good! This Bob got it! You got it! I love you too! You got it! You got it? よかった。うん。Yeah. よかった。You definitely got it. Angelic essence is slowly being restored after years in the darkness. Yeah, I am the light. Kirali. よかった。すげー。ルヤHello? Baffling. I'm a Bob Subasa. Thank you for the super chat. Arigato. Thank you for the Tenshi beam. Before Tenshi beam no report. Arigato. Welcome to episode 7 of Umineko. The Ushiromiya family mourned the death of Beatrice. She's covered in plus 218,000 rose petals. A new character appeared. Will and Leon. Achievement unlocked. Will this be the start of an amazing relationship? Thank you. Arigato. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for the Bob report. Thanks for listening to the reading. 聞いてくれてありがとうございます。I'll miss you, chums. And I'll see you tomorrow night. If I don't see you tomorrow night, I will see you on Friday for a very fun watch-along. Yeah, 2 night streams in a row tomorrow. Yeah, I mean not tomorrow. Tomorrow the next day. また明日ね. See you. I'll miss you. But I love you so much. And I'm always thinking of you. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for reading. I love you. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll miss you. Thanks for always being here. When you can, I appreciate it. See you, chums! There's no chance to get any one-on-one tickets anymore, right? No, it's for Kickstarter, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Thank you. See you. Bye-bye. じゃあね. See you, chums. Bye-bye. Make love. See you. Bye-bye. Love you. See you. Bye-bye. Thank you for reading. 読んでくれてありがとう. See you, chums. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you. continue. I love chat. Thank you. I love you too. Have a great day and night. See you. Love you. Good luck with grass. See you tomorrow. Wish me the best for the grass. I'm becoming a grass master. Whenever I think I'm becoming a grass master, I'm like, nah. I'm just like, the inside is the best. But we got this. We're gonna slay. Love you. Thank you for the ball bashing. Thank you, Mom. Go eat a delicious lunch and then see you tomorrow. I'm so hungry. Thank you. Love you. See you tomorrow. Squizzle Tech. Love you. See you. Love you, Chow Chow. I love you too, Chow. Chill. Don't wear the name out. I can't help it. See you, Chow. See you. It's a Nene. Thank you, Nene. You're welcome. Take care. Love you. I love you too. Love you. Grassmaster Soon.pm. Bye, Nene. Bye, bye. I love you. Grass boss will be defeated. Yes, sir. Wishing the grass to bless you. Bless grass. Love you, Nene. I love your tea too. I love your tea. I love your tea. Eat well, Nene. Eat well too. See you later, Nene. See you. You're the best, Tenshi. No, you're the best. So much of a lucky. See you again. I'll be able to master the grass. Love you, Nene. Love Cloud to Malone. You're the best. Love you. See you. Love you. Big love to you. See you, Chunks. I'll miss you too. Cloud to Malone. Big love. See ya. I'll miss you. I'll give you updates, okay? I'll be on the Twitter. Love you. See ya. Love you. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks so much for spending time with me. See you. Mwah. 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 Love you. See ya. You the best. Love you. See you. See you. Mwah. Good night. Good day. Good night. Good evening. I keep you updated, okay? See you later. Bye bye. See ya.